Welcome back, chat. How's it going, guys? We're back with another one. Boy, what a weekend. Fun times. I hope you guys all enjoyed yourselves. I know I dropped the ball yesterday, but to be honest, with how late I got up, how messy the apartment was, and just my energy level, would have been a pretty droll stream. So, yeah, I got way more energy today. Well rested, rested up, fed, got my cup of coffee, getting that caffeine in me. So should be a way more lively stream. Go as long as we can until someone dies, and I need a moment of reprieve because God knows this game toys with my emotions constantly. Yeah, last time we finished Heavensward itself. We are now in the post content, or what I like to call the transition. Basically, this is just going to take us from Heavensward up into Stormblood. Well, if it's anything like AAR or ARR, a Realm Reborn, not AA Reborn. You know, things still waking up, guys. Yeah, wow. I mean, the last stream was crazy. It was intense. We lost a lot of people. Stinian turned into Needhog, and we still have to deal with that. I have no clue how that's going to be kind of wrapped up here, or if it's going to be part of Stormblood's content. Either way, it's a huge plot thread. We hit a little bit of a wall. I think it was my lack of energy at that point. I was a little tired, emotionally drained from Emmerich's near-death experience. God, dude, when they did that, I almost flipped my table. You turn Estinian into Needhog, and then almost right after, shank Emmerich. Like, sure, just kill the two coolest characters in this fucking expansion. It's fine. I'll survive. I'll live. But yeah, we were trying to do this solo, solo synced event, and we couldn't do it. First few times, I messed up pretty hard. I probably messed them up the whole time, but the very last time we tried it, it was a little weird. I thought I killed all the ads, and it turns out I didn't, and some hostage got killed. So let's hope that doesn't happen again. We'll take it nice and easy. We're just starting today, so we don't need to feel rushed or slammed. You know, it's been a while since I even picked this game up. At this point, I really, guys, I haven't touched this game since last stream. So we might need some warm up. Could go one of two ways. We could end up breezing through this in a slower and steadier rate, or we could end up messing up a lot. I don't think we'll mess up that much though. Going slow and steady. We just gotta make sure ads are killed. Gotta remember. Yeah, warming up on this game takes a little time. We have a... He's not... This one... Okay, got him safe. Cool. Switch that. Explosion! Part of me really wants to try to get to Stormblood today, but I don't know how long the post content is for Heavensward. So if it's about the same length as
Down with you!
ARRs, it shouldn't be too bad. We might be able to do it. And I kind of wish I could separate my MP bar from my HP bar. I don't feel personally I have to worry as much about my health. As long as I'm not standing and shit all the time, I just rely on the healers. But my MP bar, that's up to my control. It matters a lot. So it'd be nice if I can, like, just separate my MP bar, kind of inflate that, so I can always see that easier. Maybe there is. I'll triple check. Can't say that I looked for it beforehand.
You underestimate me.
Honestly, though, like, I'm so nervous that Emmerich's here. He just survived, you know, a freaking stab wound. It'd be freaking awful if he wasn't up to snuff and ended up dying. What's even got me more concerned, though, is Hotchifant's half-brother being here. If this game would kill off anyone, it'd probably be him next, taking a bullet for Emmerich. Living up to Hotchifant's ideals. Like, dude, love you, but, could we not lose the entire bloodline here? The word of a heretic and kingslayer. I would sooner trust a dragon. Activate the knights. We shall show the hostages the same mercy he showed the archbishop. Honestly, I could skip this. We've seen this. I like how they make a big deal about the king slaying aspect. Again, you know, Archbishop's not technically a king, so that title doesn't really work here, but hey. Okay. I'm gonna look. Okay, there's nothing over here. Okay. Just need to make sure. You... I'll deal with you later, actually. Like, wait, hold on. What did I do? I pressed Shift 5. Oh, I have that on that. Okay. Okay. Defeated. We do the thing. We do the thing. It's awkward that they do that. Okay. 2 of 3. Still got plenty of health. I don't want to wait for these guys, dude. Okay. Okay. They're alive. Everyone's alive. Moving in a group. Okay. Just gotta worry directly about this. Okay. Okay. Can we untie the bonds? Okay. Okay, I see no others nearby. Let's go help Emmerich. He starts losing a buttload of health all at once as soon as that other one's released. Yeah, I have no clue what happened last time. There must have been some weird bug. Or it registered as like I was too far away, therefore I didn't save him. I don't know, dude. Freaking weird. Seriously wish I could. That worked out for me. No, Emmerich, you should learn how to drink a healing potion, my guy. Seriously. Okay. And there's the last. Awesome. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Do they undo the bonds? Okay, yeah, he undoes the bonds. This never needed to be difficult in the first place. I don't know what was up that day. Oh. No.
Where is he? Where is he?
Ah, right. Trick of the trade. Emmerich, I swear to God. Don't be running off by yourself. Oh, wow, dude. This guy's a prick.
Come no closer!
Trying to pull a Joker? Come on, dude. I need a cooler weapon.
You have nowhere to run. Release the girl and surrender. Surrender to whom? The blasphemer who throws wide the gates to our enemy, who breaks bread with him and calls him brother? Ungodly swine! I would sooner die than surrender to you.
Okay, I can arrange that.
Is it godly to spill the blood of an innocent child? To burn the homes of your brothers? Tell me, priest, is that godly? Do not speak to me of godliness, heathen! Your father's blood is on your hands, as is hers!
Oh, damn. That face, though. Dude. Oh, Shola. Oh, Shola. Come on. Come on. Yes. Okay, she's got it. She's got it. She's got it. No. No. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Came in so clutch, dude. Vinafir, dude. Saved a fucking human, by the way. Holy shit.
Vidofne!
Understandable, but saved
Well,
your life.
that night, mayhap I chose an inopportune moment.
Eh, honestly, probably the best moment.
Not at all. Pray forgive us this most unworthy reception. We are honored to have you with us, and right glad of your aid.
Fortune delivered the child unto me. I had but to receive her.
Thank you for saving me.
Thou art welcome, child.
Gotta give thanks where thanks are due. Oh, what about the priest? What about the priest? But you got him,
Never
right?
did I think to be indebted to so unexpected a savior. But full glad am I to be so.
Friend of Izel, warrior of warriors, I had hoped to meet with thee. I bear a message from my sire.
Okay.
From Bracefelder.
What does he got to say?
Upon returning to our lands, Nidhogg's shade did sing unto his brood, and they for skies unknown did then take wing. This thou must know, for your fates are inextricably bound.
Yeah. We kind of knew that, though.
What of Estinian? Is he truly lost to us?
Real questions.
Such matters are beyond my ken. I but bear my father's words. Take from them what thou wilt. Fare you well, mortals.
We can't save him. The fact that they have no means to know whether or not we can means we can. I guess I'm gonna have to gouge out the eyes, and then I'll make him go back to normal.
So it is as they say then. A great white dragon swooped down from the heavens to rescue an innocent child.
A most unexpected turn of events, but not an unwelcome one. The people will not soon forget this day.
Yet how will they choose to remember it, Sir Emmerich? And will these events serve to bring man and dragon closer together, or drive a deeper wedge between brothers?
Makes a very good point.
After 1,000 years, the world these men once knew is changing, and with ungentle swiftness to boot. Though their actions are misguided, their sentiments are only to be expected. You may be sure that others will rally to their cause. I share your desire for a lasting peace with the Javanians, I do. But I would not see it built on the bones of our countrymen, nor on our own. I see much of Horsefon you, and I could not bear to mourn the passing of another son.
Dude, this guy,
Lord Edmund.
considers Emmerich a son. After Emmerich just slayed his father. Well, I slayed his father. Yeah, it's so weird how they put it all on Emmerich when I was the one who did it all on Emmerich. Emmerich was here that whole time. These people are nuts. Whatever. Ah, yeah, ouch. Uh-oh. Ooh. Okay. I always feel like this guy can churn on a dime. Forget how to pronounce his name. Ioletta, something. The oldest brother of Fotemps. And if he's getting put in the shadow of Emmerich, who isn't even blood related at this point, yeah, something can go south really fast here. Alright. This has been a day of surprises, has it not? 'Tis but a pity that Vinafir could not stay longer. Yeah, I thought the whole purpose of her visit was more than her conveniently delivering a message at one time. Yes, I think it's fair to say that she timed her departure rather less well than her arrival. Well-timed scarcely does it justice, but one moment later would have been a moment too late. Let us pray that the Ishgardians who yet harbor doubts will take these events to heart and accept the truth for Sir Emmerich's words. Well, 'tis only meet that I inform Tataru of what has occurred here. If you have need of me, I shall be at the Fotemps Manor. Allow me to accompany you. Tataru would never forgive me if I left for the Rising Stones without saying goodbye. He's going to the Rising Stones. Why is he going there? Who made this decision? A moment, Magi. I wish a word. Tell me, does Thancred seem quite well to you? He'll get on well enough with Hilda. Nah, that's my waifu. Not sure how to put it into words, but he does seem a little off. I'm not gonna lie, guys. It's very subtle, but he's not the same Thancred that we started out with. I myself did not notice it at first, but upon closer examination, I saw that his etheric flow had been irreparably disrupted. As a result, I strongly suspect that his ability to manipulate ether has been compromised. Simply put, Thancred may no longer be able to wield magics. He's straight physical arts, dude. It It would do much to explain why he chose to remain within the wilderness instead of seeking us out. He would have been compelled to rely solely on traditional methods of travel, significantly prolonging his journey. And when he learned that nearby Beast Tribe was making preparations to summon a primal, it may well have seemed more sensible to wait. Yeah, it would be sensible. But this is still more than speculation. Until I have proof, pray speak no word of it. I mean, why not ask him? Come on, guys, I thought we were all friends here. Right then. I should be on my way. Prial may have charmed Master Matoya for now, but who can say how long it will last? See, I thought he just lost an eye. But maybe, I guess he lost the eye after he came out. Huh. Is that a new one? It's a new one. What do you offer? Gods of Eld. Mysterious stranger. That seems like something I'm gonna want to do sooner than later, probably. It might just be an extreme, like trial or something, but even still. Welcome, Master Aladdin.
That Vidofnir should chance to arrive even as the girl fell. Truly, I could not have planned it better myself.
Ah, good. We were afraid you might have left.
Yeah, Artoria. Yeah. What?
A shield, my lord?
Fit for a true knight. An expression of our gratitude to you and yours. Long overdue.
Cool. I'll take it. Can I hang it up in the house that I'll never have?
But there is something else I would discuss ere you part. Something which cannot leave this room. My father will soon step down as head of our house. Sir Emmerich was not the only one to fall under suspicion following the death of the Archbishop. There are some who believe my father complicit in a coup d'etat. Thus he intends to renounce his title to absolve our house of suspicion and secure the support of our peers.
Surely there must be another way to convince houses Durandare and Zamail.
At least that, right?
So I said to him, alas, he will not budge.
So it's up to us to clear their name.
Ever since I was a child, I knew that I would one day succeed my father. The thought of it filled me with pride. Yet once I learned the day was at hand, my heart was filled with naught but dread. Our legacy is built upon the lies of our forefathers. In accepting this title, am I not perpetuating this injustice? Why should I become the next count?
Come on, dude. This guy is steadfast true. To use partial fonts. That's tough.
You sound just like him. Aye, I suspect that is what Horschiffon would have said. To aid those in need.
When you look on that shield, I trust you will remember his words. And should I once more find my resolve wavering, I ask that you show me the way. You were a brother to Haurchefant. Will you be a brother to me as well?
Oh yeah, dude. Of course. Got your back.
Come, Manelaine. There's much to be done. For Father, and for Sir Emeric, and for Ishgard.
Yeah, dude. Come on. Step up for once. Only so much you can do. Time will help.
To think we share the same blood. Pray excuse us.
He was more half-sibling than Haurchefant was.
Those were the days of promises and vows, of tentative first steps into an uncertain future. A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen. Born of good and evil, of light and darkness, and shepherded by our hand. Be it for weal, or be it for woe.
Didn't that phrase was used? The memories of Count Edmund. As goes light, so goes darkness. What? Don't tell me we're not, like, gonna see him again. Why not Haurchefant? Oh, wow! It's a shield. Gotta put that into my, aiming, healing, casting. We gotta put that in, my retainers inventory so I don't accidentally throw it away or anything. Oh, fuck. This is thy proof? The Guron Oracles. Apothecary. No. Apocrypha. It is the truth long forgotten, a tale of the beginning and of the path we have been set upon. Dude. Our fates were ordained long ago, Archon. Our fates were ordained long ago, Archon. The Garleans are no exception, nor the Triad. You know what must be done. Fuck. Oh, what? It's gotta be Alphanod's sister. It's gotta be, like... Is this... Oh, fuck. It's not Camp Drybone. What's the other place? Yeah. Oh, it's them! It's them! Ida and Paplama. Well... Everyone has their orders. The mass will attack as soon as all units are in position. The Imperials won't know what hit them. They're called the masks. I fear it will be bloody. By Ralgar, it had better be. Always ready for the... We cannot stay here forever, Ida. We have other responsibilities. I like how we're not seeing her face, but she definitely doesn't have a mask right now. I know full well what my responsibilities are, and I mean to fulfill them, every one. I'm really impressed that they made it out. To me, they should have probably been, like, captured and detained, but it's good that they weren't. At least makes it a bit more interesting to find them. There was another thought that I had. As it once was, Tataru is waiting to share good tidings with you and Alphanod. Alphanod, Magi, I've been looking all over for you. We've received news regarding, Felonium, Hori Boulder, and Cole Tenets. Really? Has something happened? No, it's nothing bad. Quite the opposite, in fact. It seems once they learned the Scion's good name had been restored, they boarded the next ship bound for Limpsa Lamencia. They should be arriving any moment now. Cool. It's easy to forget how useful link pearls are, isn't it? When they work, I mean. And you don't mind being spied on. Quite. But what wonderful news to think that our reunion is so close at hand. A pleasure to see you two, Alphanod. Ah, Thancred and Kryl. What brings you two here? Kryl and I have been looking into how we might track down Minfilia. Did we figure it out? And we may have found the answer. Magi, when you were fleeing Ul'dah with Minfilia, you said that Hydaelyn spoke to her shortly before you parted ways, yes? Well, assuming that is true, and I see no reason to suspect that it's not, it seems reasonable to conclude that Hydaelyn commanded her to remain behind. That is to say, the Mother Crystal directly interceded to guide Minfilia. Admittedly, this is all still quite hypothetical, but I propose that such intervention, however subtle, must surely leave some residual trace, a lingering disturbance in the aether, or ripple, if you will. In order to establish the existence of such ripples, of course, we will require suitable data. Fortunately, I know where such data can be found. The battleground where Magi felled the Ultima weapon, and the site of my personal ignominy. 'Twas there that Hydaelyn intervened to shield him from the magic I invoked. Kryl and I will infiltrate the Castrium and analyze the aether therein. The two of you? Alone? I have a proven knack for subterfuge, and I am confident there will be sufficient nooks and crannies in which to hide Kryl while the patrols pass. Besides, if you and Magi come along, who will see to Familia's grand homecoming? When you put it like that, very well. I trust in your plan. We get to be the welcome party while they get to have badass moments? I know not whether this data will yield a means to find Minfilia, but it will at the very least eliminate another avenue of inquiry. Tataru and I will return to the Rising Stones and make preparations for our comrades' return. Might I impose upon you to meet them at Lominsina docks? Lominsina docks. Then I shall see the four of you at the Rising Stone. Safe travels. Ugh. Alright. I'm guessing this is another, chapter. I'm gonna check something. Okay. that's the case... Oh, that's not the right one. Oh, Heavensward. Main scenario. Weird. Dragon Song. Ah, here we go. Oh, we've already knocked out a chunk. Okay. But that's where I look. And we need to go down to the docks, correct? Which means Fisherman's Guild. How many times I'll do that today? Wow. Oh. Nope. Nope, nope. Hawker's Alley. Hawkeye's Alley. Whichever one it is. Hawkers. Heh. This sounds weird to say that out loud, I guess. Like, that's stepmom, but who are these two? And I remember these two. Did they exist? Oh, Magi, how have you been? Come here. Let me have a good look at you. I think those two were like... Weren't they there for the Crystal Braves? Thank the 12. One hears the strangest tales in foreign lands. I worried about you all every day. We would have sent word sooner, but the Braves afforded us no opportunity. When they fell upon us in the market, it was all we could do to escape. Tataru found her way to you, of course, but we were forced to seek shelter aboard a Hassian vessel. Hanishin. A Hanish vessel. It pained us not being there when you needed us most, but we made the most of it, didn't we? Studied and trained from dusk till dawn, we did. We would have sent word sooner, but we knew not whom to trust, and with a vast distance. But those dark days are behind us at last. I shall be glad indeed to return home and speak with my daughter. About that. What do you mean she's missing? How could you let this happen? Hey. Forgive me. I am sure you are doing everything in your power to find her. Duh. As Thancred must be. He watched over her from the first, long before me, and he will watch over her to the last. So crazy, dude. I shall pray for her safe return, and busy myself in the meantime. For a certainty, there is much and more to be done. The Braves may have bloodied us, but the path remains, and we shall not be swayed from it. Aye, that's the spirit. To the Scions, and a long overdue reunion. Huzzah! Well, there you have it. To the Rising Stones. Baby. Yeah. Crazy, they got his hair over his eye.
Well done, sir. And with that, I believe we are ready to proceed.
Let us be about our business, then. The next patrol may not be so credulous.
He's got both eyes, so why did he choose to wear that blindfold over one?
Why must you be so disappointingly brusque? You're not at all as Minfilia described, you know. I don't think you favored me with so much as a single compliment since we set out.
Oh.
Tell me, did your time in the wilderness sap you of all your charm? Or are you holding it in reserve for your beloved?
This is neither the time nor the place.
Damn, Thancred. I knew you were
Well,
off.
call me old-fashioned, but when I'm risking life and limb infiltrating an Imperial castrum, I like to be sure of my comrades' motivations.
Yikes.
I see now where Alphino gets it from. Minfilia is dear to me. It is true. But not in the way you think. 15 years passed, when she was still but a child. There was an incident at a parade. A Gubu broke free of its fetters and ran amok through the streets of Ul'dah. Had I been more attentive, I could have prevented it. But I was distracted, and her father was killed. I feared she would never recover. But in the years that followed, she showed herself to be more resilient than I had ever imagined. And when she learned of her gift, she did not flinch from the responsibility, but sought to guide others on the path. She touched the hearts of all around her. Mine, Louisoix, every science. In those dark days following the calamity, she was our guiding light, our hope for a brighter future. She had so many dreams, and I would give anything to make them come true.
My apologies. I can see she means the world to you. I did not mean to pick at old scars.
No harm done, I assure you. But fair is fair, my lady. What is Minfilia to you?
You mean you don't know? Only my dearest friend. When I finally emerged from my torpor, I learned that nary a day had passed without her asking after me. She never gave up hope. And neither will I.
Then for Minfilia's sake, let us pray that these vestiges of Hydaelyn's intervention will lead us to her.
Easy. What? Classic Revenant's Toll. Off that way. Probably should make this a paper destination, although I don't even know if we're gonna be coming here at all after this. It feels good to be home again. To think that everyone is waiting for us just beyond those doors. Friends and family with whom we have shared so much. Gods help me. But the older I get, the more sentimental I become. Come, let us not keep them waiting. Read. Five people. Elena, Amphimia, it fills my heart with joy to see you both hale and healthy. And what of Higiri? She is well, though abroad on a mission at present. It just wasn't the same without you. Welcome back, my lady. We could do with more of that around here. Heartfelt reunions with stalwart companions. Brings a bloody tear to the eye. Love how drunk this guy is. And it looks like he's like the only one really going at it too. Makes it even better. The secret ones in in a ship's hold to secure safe passage to a faraway land. This is a tale we know all too well. When they are well rested, I should like to seek a formal introduction. Why wait, my friend? Come, there is no need to be shy. Pray grant me a moment longer, at least. Though I am happy to oblige you, my legs are rather less accommodating. Glad though I am to be home, I cannot help but think of those who have yet to return. Once we have settled in, I would join the search. Ocher! What in the seven hells drove my little brother to come to Donna? Why? You? Brother? You and the Scions, of course. For 1,000 days I trained, that I might grow as strong as you. That I might fight along your side. Yet now that you are here, I sense that you have surpassed me once more. No, don't tell me. You trained with the Punish, did you not? Your eyes do not deceive you, brother. I have studied the trials of the braves and drunk deep of the souls of mine enemies. It's been so long since I've seen them all like this. It has been a long time. A whole freaking expansion, in fact. Hey, Peyton. How's it going, man? Doing well, myself, I have to say. 'Twas the chaos born of my foolish ambition which forced them to flee. Okay, Alphanot, you don't need to dwell on that forever. Though they are returned, there are others yet missing, others whom we cannot forsake. We'll find them, Alphanot. I know we will. Minfilia, Ida, Papalamo, every last one. Been at bar since 10 a.m? Disgusting. I've seen a lot of messages on the group me. Like the one about the tip bag, that's fun. Hilarious even. And when they walk through those doors, we'll be here to welcome them home. With me at the head of the queue, of course. What time are you off? Hopefully sooner than later. Ooh, I can have a cookie. Ooh, spell speed. Or steep stuff. Gotta go for the cookie. The mother. Ooh, get the frog. I get the frog with the little magic hat. Thancred and Kryle contacted us a short while ago. It would seem that their foray into Castrum bore fruit. They asked that we rendezvous with them and Yshult in Idrishire, where they will share their findings. Rude though it is to depart without speaking to the guest of honor, I expect she will forgive me if I return with her daughter. It's true. But why is she the guest of honor? Shouldn't the three of them be the guest of honor? Not playing favorites, are we, Alphanod? My apologies. I see I am the last to arrive. So, what news have you for us? Well, as we postulated, there were indeed what appeared to be the remnants of an unexplained disturbance in the aether at the scene of the Ultima weapon's destruction. A ripple at odds with the presiding pattern. Though faint, the waveforms bore a strong resemblance to those observed following the destruction of the Isle of Val, when I believe Heidelin shielded me with her blessing of light. To confirm our findings, we paid a visit to the Sille de aqueducts. After we detected the same waveform, but orders of magnitude larger, as one would expect of a more recent disturbance. Heidelin, there is no other explanation. But there is more. When I studied the site where Y'shtola used flow, it appeared that not 2 but 3 beings had been affected. Yet unlike Y'shtola and Thancred, there was no trail to follow. Our unknown third party was simply there and then not there. That's pretty crazy. Now, recall your visions of the vast crystal floating in the sea of ether. Though this too is but a theory, studies of gifted subjects suggest that, when communing with Heidelin, we briefly leave our bodies behind. So let us consider the facts. 1. Heidelin interceded. 2. A third being was caught in Y'shtola's flow and vanished without a trace. And 3. Heidelin may have the capacity to summon the consciousness of gifted individuals to her side. Are you implying, I take it, that Heidelin guided Menphilia into the compass of my magic, that she might summon her, body and soul, unto the ethereal sea? In which case we must needs continue our search there. For a blessing, the means to do so already exists. Does it? I speak of the Anti-Tower, a Charlian construction conceived to provide scholars a vantage point over the ethereal sea. Though I know not where the entrance lies, we need only ask its last custodian, a contrary old crone who, for another blessing, refused to join the Exodus. Master Matoya was the keeper of the Anti-Tower? I had no idea. Then our course is clear. We must petition her aid once again. Kinda like how important this Montoya character is. I don't think there's anywhere closer that we could travel to get to her. So we're just gonna have to... a nice long stroll. I really haven't explored this whole place at all. Did I go the right way? Why do I get the feeling that I went the completely wrong way to do this? It would have been easier if I did that. Big map. Lots of exploring. Out of coffee, but I feel like I could use more. Yeah, we got that over there. Alexander. Ooh. Aether current. Try to get every one of those that I find just passively. Sweet. It's not too high up. What do I have here? Churning Miss. I only found that one? Really? That doesn't... No. I've only done one quest. And I need to find 4 more. I don't really know how I feel about that whole ether current system. It's a clever way to, you know, make it so you have to earn the flight and speed bonuses, but without a guide, when you're down to like that last current, it's kind of like, well, where do I go from here? How do I find this? Like, yeah. I feel like you have to use a guide. Otherwise, you're just kind of getting lucky if you manage to find all of them. Fighting Bigfoot. So instead, should I even bother? He's kidding. It shot me with a water gun. Oh. And he gives one? That's one of those attitudes. Okay. Ah, what a surprise. Well, what secrets have you come to extract from me this time? Ah, though it pains me to admit it, your words strike close to the mark. We humbly ask that you grant us entry into the Anti-Tower, that we might use it to seek a friend who we believe has been transported to the Ethereal Sea. And who told you I could do such a thing, I wonder? Like you have to ask. The tower was abandoned to its magical keepers 15 years ago. They have the run of the place now. If that is no deterrent to you, then by all means. Is that all? I felt sure you would seek to dissuade us from our course given your role as custodian. Role? Hardly. The Forum foisted the title onto me. During the Exodus, every entrance of the Anti-Tower was sealed, save one. The role consists of making sure no one with ill intent sneaks through it. Such was the Forum's final order to me. It's literally her back door. Well, I can remove the wards right now. Will you be going or not? We will, Master Matoya. We will do whatever it takes to find Minfilia. We'll see about that. Magi can go. Take the magicless rogue too, if you like. He's no use to me. The rest of you will stay and work. And I'll hear no argument. Those are my terms. Oh, and I should be delighted to accompany you. Lead the way, Magi. Thancred, no. Your etheric flow has been compromised. Do not deny it. To venture into the environment so thick with ether, so close to the ethereal sea, would be a risk further impairment, or worse. But Minfilia could be in there, waiting for us. And you could die. And for what? If she is waiting beyond, Magi will find her. Trust in him. Have faith. Damn it all. Bring her back to us. I got you, dude. I got you. Save her. How did I know? How did I know? Of course it's a duty. I need an average item level of 180? Oh, I didn't do the thing that we got, though. So, probably... There it is. Okay. I was like, I can't believe it. I have to grind now? Maybe I should move my ingredients down here. Separate them from the food and potions. And why not? Wait for that queue anyways. Easy fix. And yeah, it's a light party. 8 minutes average wait time. Not too bad. I can't summon a minion right now? That's dumb. I can't have a minion in here? I thought minions were anywhere. I mean, we got now. But those are just the favorites. Much font. Maybe we'll remove that for favorites. The Dodo's amazing. Yeah, something just seems a little off on the quality of stream. Could be alright. It's not like we're dropping frames or anything. It just looks a little scuffed. I really wonder what this one's gonna be like. In all of creation, what greater mystery could there be than the fate of this very star? To sound the deepest depths, to study the ethereal sea itself, for these purposes and more was the anti-tower built. Abandoned by the Charlayan caretakers following the Exodus, it has since been overrun by the magical guardians they left behind. Yet were one blessed with her gift to brave these dangerous and descend to the furthest reaches, to hear, feel, and think at the heart of this world, what would they find? It's such an interesting idea. You could actually go in to the earth and I need to spend some of that. You can actually go into the Earth or the planet Eorzea and find this sea of ether. I'm just fascinated. Like, I can't wait to get into this dungeon and kind of see how it is. So it sounds like it could be really, really cool. Very unique sort of experience. Seems to be running it. Gotta figure out if there's like level 50 and 60 guild heists, or is that just a cap? Just leveling, guild heists. It's just a level 10 sort of thing, which is interesting. That it says one day recite parties not allowed. Maybe I get extra bonuses right now if I were to queue up for that. Wonder if there's gotta be a hard mode for him. Technically, he's a primal. Ah. Yeah, they light up more. We don't have a normal, what's it? Yeah. But they get full color in the extreme, so that's how you tell. Cool, interesting. Do 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 do. No room in here. I'm sure I could show something. This is all ingredients. Cooked. Here. So that's all seafood, fishing tackles. You have my stones. Do that. So, I know. Griff. I don't think I have heavy griff. Raptor. Rare raptor. Over 8 minutes. Gosh darn it. Oh, it says average wait time is 10 minutes. But I get the feeling nothing's being run for this. Status. So many players who have completed. What does Silence Echo do? Dungeon. Yeah, empty tower. Beauty completion. Never mind. We'll mess with that another day. I was gonna say, is that a... Cool. Tank is synced. Although I'm only synced by 1 level, so does it matter? No! It doesn't. Yes, that our tank forgot to turn on the... That's so cool. Just because of this. Shit. I still feel like I gotta fix up my HUD and everything. Well, like my hot bars. Okay. First boss. Singing frogs, dude. transform. Luckily, that wasn't that hard. Got loot. Oh, snap! Going inside. But he's gonna freaking flip. It's gonna be crazy. Wow, this is... This is cool. And gives me insane freaking, Kingdom Hearts vibes. Interesting. Awkward. I haven't seen the tank lose that aggro before. Just enough time. Just combo off right. Fuck. Okay, crap. Do I pull away? Okay. Fuck, just do it again. Feels bad, definitely. What do I do to get rid of this? Oh my god, dude. There we go. Okay. Those, and then frick, I have to switch. We gotta rid ourselves of these. Or they get too big. dude. It's gonna be freaking over for me. Okay, somehow we survived that. Gervanian necklace, casting earrings, need, greed, and pipes. My earrings. Yeah. This tank, dude, what? He waits till now to move after I drop my ley lines. Rude, dude. Rude. Ah, shoot. That's so wrong. Slip jump here. Are you gonna run it out? Buttload of freaking things. Let's kill them all. This is what I'm built for. Alright, damn. Too hard. Ring of something. Oh. We are Calacabrina. Adorable dolls, terrible dolls. Yip ho ho. This is the scariest boss in this whole fucking game. What the hell? No. I'm out. I'm done. I gotta go. This is too much. Genuinely terrified. They're all witness. Okay. I really don't like this. It's way too easy for her own good. Oh my god, yeah. Demon. Demon. I knew it. It's a demon. I got it. Come to me. Oh, shoot. That is right here, right? I'm fine. Fuck. Man, lost it all. Oh. I'm a doll. Damn it, I looked the wrong way, didn't I? This is disgusting. Over. You're done. Nice. Is that really the last one? Or all witnesses no longer? Yeah. Huh. Not the boss I was expecting to face there. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I'll go to the tank, why not? And loot-wise there. Very cool. Let's see if any of this is actually recommended. LOL. Ceiling. We never got flipped around. Why is this castle upside down to begin with? Huh.
Through time and space hast thou journeyed unto me, as I knew thou wouldst.
Oh?
We
Is it Minfilia?
are the word of the mother. We, who were once called Minfilia.
What?
Much time hath passed for thee since the bloody banquet, since I hearkened to her word. Mother, Hydaelyn guided me towards Y'shtola and Thancred, that I might be swept up in their flow and delivered unto the ethereal sea. There, adrift and alone, her voice silent once more, I prayed for those we had lost, for those we can yet save. To her I would make an offering. We speak now with one voice, one will, one word. Unto thee we bequeath the most precious of gifts, the truth which lieth at the heart of this world. Thus do we beseech thee once more. Hear, feel, think.
Okay. Will Hydaelyn give her back? Thancred's gonna be pissed if she doesn't come back with us.
Before there was life, in the depths of the ethereal sea, light and dark did once dwell as one. But the darkness coveted power, and the balance was broken. Thus was I forced to banish him unto the distant heavens, to forever remain apart, a moon bound.
The moon's a
In
seal?
sundering the star did we cry out, and the barriers twixt planes chanced to falter.
Is the white ether knight just moon shards?
Across 10 and 3 were we then divided, reflections of the source, each possessed of a shard. Zodiac longeth to be made whole. For his restoration, for his resurrection, his servants labor without cease.
Seen that.
They seek to tear down the barriers which surround the source. Thus do they rejoice in their ardor, in your calamities, for each marks a rejoining. Seven times have they succeeded. 7 times hath the darkness grown stronger. 7 times have I failed.
That's a lot of fails.
The Ascians cannot be suffered to continue. This is my final.
Hey, hey, hey. Don't take her with you.
The crystal's power is all but spent. With what remains, I will return you to the shore of the ethereal sea. Blessed children, go forth and seek. Seek.
You spent this whole time explaining the past and gave me no ways to go about stopping it. We know a fraction bit more than we did before, too. We just know that the Ascians have won 7 times. That's how they won.
Thank the 12.
Oh.
Did you find her? Did you find Minfilia?
Not that.
The word of the mother. I'm not sure I understand.
Really either.
Nor am I. Cryle?
Why did she need Minfilia?
As unbelievable as it sounds, I see no reason to doubt her. The word's tale. No one was more sensitive to the will of Hydaelyn than Minfilia. And if Hydaelyn has grown so weak that she can barely make herself heard, it is not hard to see why Minfilia, having joined with her, might struggle to maintain her own form.
What? Why would she need to maintain her own form? Are you saying she's gone?
Ether.
But that cannot be! Not now. Not after all we have accomplished. We were meant to usher in the dawn's light together.
She threw herself on the fire to fuel your dawn's light, boy. You'll just have to usher it in on your own.
Must you be so ungentle?
Even still, she's not wrong. She paved the way. It's up to us now.
Tell me about the Scions, boy.
The Scions of the Seventh Dawn lay before Eorzea's salvation. Whenever the realm is threatened, be it by Primal, Ascian, Garlean, or any other, we take up arms in her defense, that all in Eorzea may live to see a brighter tomorrow.
And that's very noble of you. But in chasing after these lofty goals of yours, you seem to have lost sight of some basic truths. To win a war, you must be willing to do whatever it takes. To fight, to kill, and if necessary, to die. The path you've chosen is paved with the dead. Walk it with your eyes open, or not at all.
I know the truth of which you speak, and have from the first. If the Ascians will go to any length to resurrect their god, then we must needs be as committed to our cause, to unmask them and their schemes, and to crush them both utterly. Come, there is much to be done.
Yes, of course.
Thancred, wait! No, this is all wrong.
feel bad for not having as much of a connection to Minfilia as them. To be honest, it never felt like she really did much. Sure, she directed what to do and where to go. But when fights happened, when things were going down, she never drew arms. And even Alphanod started, being the diplomat over her. So it's hard to feel like she really did much. She's not coming back, is she? What now? We carry on, as we must. She went to great lengths to inform us of the enemy's designs. We stand, as ever, against dark, as defenders of the light. Yet for how long, I wonder? How much more loss must me endure? God, dude, that's such a scary question, honestly. I must ask that you not breathe a word of this to any others at the Rising Stone, especially Mommy Minfilia. I will brief Tataru on what we've learned, as well as Uranger. He may have insights into what the Word has told us. As for you, Magi, after all you've done, I would say you've earned a rest. But speaking of well-earned rewards, I received a missive from Sir Emmerich while you were away. 'Twould seem he is planning a ceremony of some sort and would like you to attend. He did not divulge the details, preferring instead to explain in person. Mayhap you should pay him a visit. Back to Ishgard. Like, even using the justification of Hydaelyn needing Minfilia in order to got rid of all that. In order to actively. Why is everything so slow right now? Speak through. So if Hydaelyn needed Minfilia to speak through in order to give us messages, that still doesn't make sense to me. That, in one, should be using her power, which means that Minfilia is still taking and siphoning probably even more, or Hydaelyn's using even more power to just have that proxy to begin. So why would she do that? To give us probably one of the least informing messages I've heard. I guess from our character's perspective, now we know the villain's name. Again. No, because the Assassins mentioned it. With somewhat of that intent. We had all this information. We just didn't know that we lost 7 times. It's kind of weird. I'm sure they'll smooth this out, but that whole interaction just left me going like, no. What?
Pleasure to see you again, my friend. I take it you received our invitation. Good, good. You of all people should be present.
What do we celebrate?
When the true brothers of the faith seized control of the vault, I feared the worst. Yet in adversity were we blessed with the promise of peace between man and dragon through Vidofnir's timely rescue of an innocent child. Timely, I say, though miraculous or providential might better describe the event. The gods themselves could not have devised a more fitting symbol of hope. Needless to say, we could scarce let such an opportunity pass us by. Which is why I set about making formal arrangements for a peace conference between our peoples.
It's good. Yeah. Take advantage of that.
You and yours have done more to bring us together than any, and it is only right that you attend. But I confess that is not the only reason I would be glad to have you there. Given Nidhogg's implacable opposition to the peace, it is possible that he and his followers may attempt to disrupt proceedings, in which event your presence would be a comfort to all in attendance.
Bodyguard.
I understand I have no wish to invite the Worm's ire, but if our fractured nation is to heal, if we are to move forward as a people united, then we must do whatever is necessary to bring about lasting change.
Oh. Yo, working yourself to death is not a good way of bringing about change.
'Tis nothing. 'Tis nothing. Lucia cautioned me against giving vent to my passions, lest my wounds reopen. It has not been easy reaching out to our opponents in Ishgard, many of whom sympathized with the actions of the true brothers. But in so doing, we have limited the influence of the zealots. The people are ready, my friend. This conference must go ahead.
Expected.
I knew you would understand. The conference will take place on the border of Ishgardian and Dravanian territory in Falcon's Nest. Lucia is there seeing to the final preparations even as we speak. Pray join her at your earliest convenience. 'Twould not do for the guest of honor to arrive late, after all.
I still don't know how I'm a guest. I'm gonna sit there quietly in the back.
One more thing. A drink. We should make time for one. Once the conference is concluded, I mean. By my reckoning, 'tis long overdue.
I character hesitate. We're not ready. Still not ready? Nah, I think I'm ready. Like, yeah. I think it's well long overdue. But I don't like how that was kind of thrown in there. Like, never gonna see you again, bruh. Next time we see each other, we'll grab a drink. I don't know. I don't know. Showing that he's weak and frail. We've already seen one attempt at an assassination. It scares me. The Lord Commander said you would come, Augie. As you can see, preparations for the conference are proceeding apace. Mark well the curtain above. It conceals a relief that will be unveiled during the conference. The masons labor all day and night to see it finished on schedule. Sir Emmerich wanted the symbol which would endure long after the conference is concluded. I think he will be pleased with the result. 'Twas not my war, but I made it mine. And it's to see it draw closer to a resolution fills me with a strange hope. His faith is infectious, is it not? His certainty that we can be better than we are. Forgive me, I am rambling. You must be tired from your journey. Go, rest. I will not keep you. Teleportation does take it out of me, I have to say. If you would rather not take a rest, then why not take a walk around Falcon's Nest? Maybe your presence known to people and so forth. In addition to those who have come from far and wide to attend this ceremony, you may meet Lords Arterial and Emwelling, who have graciously volunteered their services. They should be glad to see you. Now, if you would excuse me, I must needs return to my duties. I'm glad to see that the rumors were true. Well met, Master Aladdin. And fear not, I've no intention of begging your aid with this or that. Everything appears to be in order. My only lingering concern is that one of the coveters might not have been informed of our plans. As I recall, Vidnafir may pass directly over their encampment. The last thing we need is a glory-seeking nobleman attempting to slay a Dravanian ambassador to a peace conference. That would be the most awkward of awkwards. Do you know when everything's set to begin? I wasn't sure how many might come, so I thought it best to come early and find a spot with a great view. When I heard that Sir Emmerich was planning to make a speech, I knew I couldn't miss it. I mean, the man risked his own neck to rescue those hostages. How often do we get heroes like that in this day and age? And he's more than a fighter, too. He's a thinker, he is. He's got plans to better our lives, to change things. And he'll do it by the Fury. Me and my friends and family, we all believe he can do it. I believe he could do it if he lives. Bloody exciting, isn't it? Not just peace with dragons, but with all of them heretics besides. Don't misunderstand, we've all got a healthy fear of being bathed in dragon fire. That being said, the heretics did far more to hinder our efforts in the past, so hearing that we're close to a reconciliation comes as great relief. How much has changed since we fought alongside each other at the vault? If you had told me then that we would soon be hosting a peace conference, I would have thought you a naive fool. Yet here we are, preparing to make the fantasy a reality. And here I am, laboring to make it so. Lord Arterial, if I may. Certainly, First Commander, how may I be of service? Ooh. Some of the covenanters are refusing to stand down. The majority were willing to do so, but the small party have instead pledged to engage any Dravanians bound for Falcon's Nest. Fury take me. They would defy Sir Emmerich's commands? If they dare attack Vidnafir. It would not come to that. But to see that it does not, we must needs hasten to their encampment. They should be far more reluctant to oppose us were a Lord of House Fortem's present. I understand completely. Let us depart at once. But ere we do, I must ask, would you look after Emwella while I am away? As you know, he has ever been an impulsive, changeable child, but recently he seems to have been suffering from a bout of melancholy. I thought to lift his spirits by having him assist with guard duty, a simple but honorable charge, unlikely to expose him to danger given the presence of so many other knights. Alas, he has taken no interest, and I fear he may abandon his post in my absence. All I ask is that you keep an eye on him until I return, exhausting though that may be. Yeah, I think I'd rather go with you guys. Thank you, my friend. I promise we will not be long. Oh, I've made that journey, guys. It can take a minute. Especially to and from with dialogue. Could be like half hour. I'm rather busy at the moment, old boy, guarding this tavern, as it were. Oh, I see now. Artelio thought I might be a derelict in my duties, eh? The nerve of my brother to question my dedication. But since you are here, mayhap I can put you to proper use. A wasteland beyond the walls must be kept safe for travelers, yet I have been forbidden from leaving the Falcon's Nest. It wouldn't do for our esteemed guests to be devoured by wolves, oh no. Yet that is precisely what will happen if we do not call the roaming packs. Your map, if I may, right there. Those are the points the scout marked for patrol. I'll leave you to it, old boy. Come, or I must return to my rounds. He's gonna sneak off while we're oh, oops. I do beg your pardon for my master's annoying traits of making you do things. I like how we were supposed to watch him. Instead, we totally obeyed his directive, despite him not being captain of the guard. Yeah. Glad they only made it 2 instead of 3. I think I'm gonna use the bathroom once we get back to town. Alright, chat. I'll be back. Give me like maybe 5 minutes tops. I will be right back. As soon as I can. Alright. Not too bad, huh? Shadow! Yo! How you doing, man? Good to see ya. Magi Aladdin, Wolf's Bane. It pleases me to inform you that I have completed my rounds, and that all is well in Falcon's Nest. Yeah, doing well, doing well. Had a fun, crazy weekend, and then cleaned up the apartment yesterday. So, it's been chill since the last time I talked to you. Pretty fun times. How was your weekend? Do anything fun? Mostly work. Oh, and there was a grizzled fellow looking for you. You know, the one who made that arsonisk vest? Whoever that. Oh. Yes. Thancred, was it? He was asking after you. Anyway, once I noticed the garish weapon he was sporting, I deemed it a waste to leave him be. I dispatched him to an area I neglected to mark on your map. Yes, this one. If you hurry, you might still be there. Weird. Partying without you? I mean, technically yes, but if that's a problem, I got like 10 years to make up. Nice, Friday, Saturday off, just bummed around. Yeah, it's better than nothing, you know? Gotta get the peace and relaxation when you can. I know. I'm playing. It'd be cool to party it up one day, but I'm sure those are a bit long and far back for you. I actually had a friend come from out of town. That's why we had some stuff going on. Oh, I saw the movie Luca too. I don't know if you've kept up with the Disney stuff, but that was a pretty good movie. Pretty solid. Definitely an instant classic for Pixar, as they usually do. Fancy meeting you here, Magi. So it's fortunate I came when I did. These two would not have fared well against the wolves on their own. The young lord wasted no time taking advantage of you, did he? And me, I suppose. Let us return to Falcon's Nest, and then see what other thrilling tasks he may have for us. Yeah, the chill laybacks. I definitely get that. I'd say that I'm kind of on that same speed, but I probably drink my own weight once a week. Body weight. We're going to fast travel back there because it's dirt cheap. Glad I made that a freaking destination. And there they are, a pair of gallant heroes if I ever saw them. Comrades in arms, reunited at last. By your selfless sacrifice, have you guaranteed the safety of our many guests. On behalf of Ishgard, I thank you both. And with that, there is naught left to do but enjoy the well-earned repray. Max potion. Oh, and this should, of course, go without saying, but let's keep those last few favors between us, yes? Artolia wouldn't understand. Right. Then the first floor of those barracks has been converted into a tavern for the duration of the conference. Why don't you go and have something to eat? For once, a suggestion with which I agree. Go on ahead, Magi. I will join you anon. I mean, if you agree with it, Thancred, why are you leaving? Oh? Right into a cutscene, huh?
Welcome, welcome. Find yourself an empty seat and I'll be with you in a moment.
Thank you. Good customer service.
Cold out, isn't it? Here, a mug on the house. Let's
Great
get some
customer
colour
service.
back in them cheeks.
Makes me want to have another coffee, but if I have
Free
another
food will be a
coffee...
bit longer than usual. We've got a lot of hungry folk to feed, what with the conference and all.
Makes sense.
Oh, so many people with cause to celebrate. To think there could be peace in our time, after all them years of fighting. When I heard about the conference, I knew I had to come. I knew I had to be here, to do my bit. My husband, he died fighting the dragons, you see. And here we are, about to break bread with him.
Oh, no. Oh, dear. Oh, I knew it. Fuck. God damn it, dude. Oh, how many red weddings are we gonna have? Frickin' hell, dude. No, 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 no. Thancred, where the fuck are you?
Sleep. Sleep and leave us to our affairs.
This was never your fight.
But became my fight. At least one more. True that.
My son. They told me he walks in Alone's halls. Him and the rest of his unit.
They told me the same.
I expect they think it's comforting. Every time I come, I cry. I cannot bear to remember, but to forget would be 1,000 times worse. Yet that is what they would have us do. Accept this truth for the sake of peace. Bury the past and look to the future. But he was my future. My flesh and blood.
Unit.
My heart.
It's always so weird. Fighting for peace.
Is this it? Are we the only ones with the courage to oppose this madness? Cowards, a lot of them.
They think only of the prize, of the peace Sir Emmerich promises them. They know in their hearts it's a lie, but they go along with it anyway, desperate fools. But not I. Not I! I see the worm that killed my brother in my dreams every night, and I will not rest until he lies broken at my feet. Him and every last one of his accursed kin.
All this nonsense about kings of Eld, as if I care what they did or didn't do. Makes no difference to me and mine. Have the dragons sued for peace in 1,000 years? Are they bollocks?
Alright, my idea is all these assholes can have the right to 1v1 the dragon of their choice. And if they lose, well, they're dead. And they don't have to live with this fake future that they don't want to fucking try for. And if they live, well, then they killed the dragon that murdered their freaking families, and they can be done with it. And go, oh, yay, happy times. People are stupid when they're upset. Like, stupid. I want to kill every dragon! Okay, you've been trying that for thousands of years. You think you're gonna do it tomorrow? Facts.
It's a bloody ruse is what it is, and Sir Emmerich and the rest of them bloody fallen for it.
But what can we do? They believe, and naught we can say will ever change their minds.
So kill them, is your guys'
Whether we like it or not, man
guys
and
are
dragon
fucking
will come
dumb.
together at Vulcan's Nest, and all will be forgiven. Forgiven and forgotten.
No. I will not let that happen. They will remember the true face of the enemy. I will show it to them. And we will rise up against them once more.
Interested how she's gonna show the true face. The enemy.
Hey! Hey! This is no time for napping.
I know. Wake me up. They literally just left me there?
Do you have your wits about you? Good. Come with me. We have a crisis on our hands.
Yes, we do. Oh. Two of the bastards. There she is.
Hear me, brothers and sisters. Do not be fooled by the honeyed words of the Dravarnians. The peace they promise is but a prelude to slaughter. Remember your husbands and wives never returned from war. Your children torn apart by fang and claw. All your loved ones shown no mercy.
Such hypocrites.
Does not your heart cry
No
out
time for getting drugged neither, guy.
your blood boil at the injustice? Remember the face of your enemy, brothers and sisters. Remember it, and strike back!
Oh, this shit hurts me so much, dude.
You there! Don't just stand around gawping! Do something, man! Stop her!
Yes, yes, my lord.
You could try to stop her too. Maybe not stop her like that.
See? See here the true nature of the Highborn. With lies and deception they lead us to our doom. And dare we raise our voices in dissent? Death is our reward. This is the choice they have given us, brothers and sisters. Death by Dragon's Fang, or death by Nobleman's command. Death to all we hold dear.
Yeah,
I spit on your choices, noblemen! You will take no more from me! No more! No more!
Second. Oh, he fired again.
What have you done?
Right? Immediately shoots.
I only did as you ordered, my lord.
Stopping her isn't. Everyone jumps to violence. Dude.
I gave no such order. I did not. I never meant for anyone to...
Well, there is no preaching for anti-violence. There was nothing about anti-violence in that whole speech. She wants to murder dragons for murdering her family. They're all delusional. I dare say that could not have played out any worse, given the First Command and Lord Atiriel are not here to take control of the situation. I spoke with the messenger who said they would be returning shortly, but until they do, not will be done. Lord Emma has retreated to the barracks and is refusing to speak to anyone. Therefore, it falls on us to assure that order has been fully restored. Come, let us walk the streets and speak with the people. Once when you, That's why I was so, like, exasperated by that whole speech. It's like, she's not saying that the peace that's promised can only be attained a different way. She just said that that peace is a lie. That will not have that peace. And they're left to be sent to the slaughter. As if, like, we're sacrificing, or, like, Sir Emmerich was going to sacrifice everyone to the dragons to appease the dragons. Like, she was just off her freaking rocker. She was insane. There was no logic behind this. Which is, you know, understandable emotions and stuff, but that's why it hurt. I had to just be like, okay, suspend your logic. Like, you're an upset lady who lost her family. But craziness. My wife and I fell while fleeing into the others at first. The Churgens tended to our bruises afterwards. No idea what that word is. Those mad fools have ruined everything, and for what? They did, and for what? For what? Like, everything's just in chaos now. You think dragons are gonna be the problem after this? No, you're gonna fight your brothers and your sisters! They were wrong to resort to violence, but when I heard her speak, her words were as dagger in my heart. Who are we to decide that enough is enough? That their calls for justice can never be answered? Will this be the end of it, or will there be others like them and the true brothers? I do not want to bear steel against my kinsmen ever again. I do not know if I ever can. Exactly! These people are upset with the future that they're promised, and now they want to fight each other. Why? You're only hurting each other. You're only harming each other. The villain was the dragon, and now it's each other. Oh, stupid. Sorry, that, like, I am upset with that. I heard rumors that young Lord was a drunken fool. That imbecile thought it would be a good idea to let him have the run of Falcon's Nest. Well, I say, him and Sir Emmerich take their bloody change and shove it up their arses. I'll not be taken in by that rot again. Yeah. We got the hard left, hard right, and down the middle perspectives. War is the default of life. Not wrong. Not wrong, Shadow. Humans. Humans. Well, what say you? That was a lot deeper sounding than you meant. I mean, you're not wrong. If you didn't mean it that way, you didn't mean it that way, but... I'd say you strike the nail on the head regardless. So the violence has passed, but the people are far from recovered. That is to be expected. For the moment, it appears that no innocents were harmed by the guards. The blame for all casualties can be placed squarely upon the protesters. Nevertheless, the people will not soon forget the image of a young lordling ordering a public execution of an unarmed protester, one whose words resonated with the hearts of many. After all, who among us has not lost loved ones? Ooh, weapons, but not for me. At least not that set. Lord Arterial and the first commander should have returned by now. A fortune cookie? I guess, yeah. Maybe so. To the tavern, then. Their first orders of business will be to speak with Lord Emma, and I somehow doubt that he has moved an ilm since we last saw him. Gonna play out. My apologies, Magi. I bear full responsibility for this. There will be a time for that later. I, for one, am more concerned about picking up the pieces. What do we do? What do we know? According to the initial report, the protesters was orchestrated by a young woman whom Lord Emma ordered shot. She and her conspirators infiltrated Falcon's Nest, posing as servants and guests. Several were taken alive. Others resisted and were struck down. Still, others took their own lives. That is way bloodier than what we got to see. Holy damn. Our forces suffered casualties as well. But by the grace of the Fury, no civilians were seriously injured. Still, more remarkably, the ringleader yet lives, for the time being at least. The healers are doing what they can for her, but she may not live through the night. Given their implicit timing, it is like that the coveters who drew us away from the hamlet were in league with the protesters. Accordingly, we have detained them for questioning. I'll be sworn that these villains spent as much effort plotting the failure of this peace conference as we did its success. Well, if the mood of the hamlet is any indication, theirs have been the more fruitful labors. In the wake of the protests, the people seem disillusioned. You spoke with them then, I see. Sir Emmerich placed his trust in me. It will be difficult to explain what has happened here. remember how far we have come, First Commander. The people's faith may be shaken, but we convinced them before, and we will do so again. If we can but find the means to remind them, to show them once more the promise that change holds for all, then this tragedy too shall pass into the past. You must pray that you are right. Nevertheless, for the time being, I have no choice but to suspend the peace conference, pending Sir Emmerich's final decision. Under the circumstances, I cannot leave Falcon's Nest. Magi, will you deliver my report to the Lord Commander in my stead? Get up, Emma. You're going with me. Go on without me. I was not asking. You will answer for your actions in person. Is that clear? Yes, my lord. Come on, alright. Your manservant is not here. In fact, I have not seen him for some time. Honorite? Honorite? I could have sworn he was. Suspicious. Very suspicious. It's up above. Oh, there he is. Looks like he got pushed over.
Onawa!
Onawa? Is he... He's not...
No, no! What have they done to you? Onawa! Onawa!
Is that you, my lord? You seem rather flustered.
Because of you, you imbecile! What in the seven hells happened to you?
My apologies. Some few of the guests expressed a wish to leave, and I implored them to stay. It would seem they took issue with my request.
Oh, gods forgive me. If I had only been more careful with my words.
Do not blame yourself, my lord. I know that you and your brother have Ishgard's best interests at heart. That poor woman. She lives in the past, clinging to the memories of the lost. But the future holds so much promise, so much joy. And you know that better than any.
No, wait,
Onawa?
no!
Calm yourself. The boy
Okay.
will live.
Okay.
But it's imperative we get him inside and into the care of a Kairujin without delay.
Rujin? How do you pronounce that?
Oh, we were so close! Why does it all have to fall to pieces? Don't they want to live in peace? Don't they want to be happy? We all want the same thing! And still it falls to pieces! Tell me, what was I supposed to do? Someone, anyone, tell me, what was I supposed to do?
Phrasing is, you know, you already pointed that out. We don't need to go on anything more. Ooh, wow, Thancred held me back.
Stop looking to others. You make your choice and you live with the consequences.
There you go.
And what would you know about consequences? You who always know just what to say and just what to do. Your every deed is greeted with a round of applause.
Kind of. Oh! He's definitely earned it.
You know nothing about me. I have fought tooth and nail for the people I hold dear. Done everything in my power to save them. And I have failed. Learned to live with it. I have.
Yeah. We still need to get the kid to the... I guess Emma can carry him. I'm too short. Nope, we're just gonna leave him in the cold. Alright. Back to Thancred. I may have overreacted, but it needed to be done. He was becoming hysterical. I understand the desire to look for reasons, for excuses, to convince yourself you had no choice. But the past is the past, and there is naught to be gained from reliving your mistakes. I know this, but he... You have space again. A whole lot, but I guess I'll go ahead and get... Creators. Not even this one is for me. I guess I could get the shield. I have no desire to wait for the lordling to emerge from his puddle of self-pity. We have important matters to attend to in Ishgard. You must inform Sir Emmerich of all that has transpired here. Oh, great. Count Edmund's here. Word of the demonstration and its resolution outstripped you, Magi. Every man, woman, and child of Ishgard has heard the tale. 'Tis rumored that my youngest lack of judgment was to blame. Of course, such stories are prone to exaggeration. What exactly came to pass? Am I gonna leave it to Thancred to explain? No. I see. So that is the truth of it. Regardless of his intent, the result is undeniable. He has furthered the cause of these misguided few who cannot let go of the past. In an instant, the delicate peace we were poised to forge is once more beyond us. To dwell so deeply on the war and the vengeance it begets, only for that too to be taken away. It is any wonder that they were left barefoot. For what was this sacrifice? Have we naught to show for our suffering? I thought peace and sufficient salve, but mayhap I was mistaken. We are the warriors, Lord Edmund, and ours is a nation built on centuries of warfare. Right or wrong, this is who we are, and we deny it at our peril. To hold on to the past without being beholden to it, aye, We must need find a way to honor the sacrifice of our forefathers without glorying their excesses. A difficult path, to be sure. We dare not deny the scars which mar our nation's soul, lest we spur other delusioned souls to react them. But as you say, we dare not revel in the past glories either, for they are tainted all. A clear, unambiguous enemy, and an undeniably righteous cause. 'Tis a bitter reflection, but lies though they were, they did not serve to unite us. No truth will ever serve as well, I fear. Yet we are not without options. At our last meeting, a proposal was tabled by the other members of the Eorzean Alliance for joint military exercises, to strengthen their ties between our nations and test our readiness to meet with the common threat. I thought to delay these exercises until after the peace conference, but mayhap a grand melee would be just the thing to lift our beleaguered spirits. Better still, an occasion for the Temple Knights and the Watch to take the field as allies. A unified Ishgardian force filled with men and women from all walks of life, which would stand against a coalition of the allied nations' finest. Hosted by Ishgard in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment, a victory under such circumstances would serve as reaffirmation, nay, a declaration to all and sundry that we are as strong and united as ever. It's not a bad idea. Such a victory would do much to fan the flames of partisanship. It is true, but if we should be defeated, though, even to hold our own against the cream of three nations might be presented as triumph. Very well, you may count on my support for what little it's worth. However, I have a request. I would have my son, Emma, take part in the grand melee. By his deeds has he brought shame upon Ishgard, and so by his deeds I would have him bring our nation honor. As you wish, my lord. If that is his desire, then it shall be so. Now then, we have no time to lose. Magi, would you be so kind to deliver my instructions to Lucia? I shall write to the Alliance leaders at once and begin making arrangements for the grand melee. Should you chance to see my son, pray inform him of his duty. If he has not already returned, he will soon enough, making every effort to avoid me. We get a tournament. It's time for the tournament arc. Let's go. So that is their solution. A grand melee to unite the people. And what part would they have you play in this affair, I wonder? You, whom they have taken into their confidence, upon whom they have come so heavily to rely. And will you oblige them when the proposition is made? Will you stand for Ishgard once more? Ah, that's tough, yo. Stand with my friends and comrades, not a nation. It is getting to be a bit much, isn't it? We have come this far, have we not? Yeah, we'll say it. Standing amongst friends. Poor choice of words. For friends, tried and true, then. The living and the lost. So for this grand melee of his Sir Emmerich's wishes to field a force of comprising both his knights and Hilda's watch, yes? I can only imagine what she will have to say about that. In fact, curiosity compels me to go and see for myself. Well met, Maki. You have spoken with Sir Emmerich? Aren't you supposed to be at the... Hold on, what are you doing here? I was aware of the Alliance's request, so Sir Emmerich would turn these exercises into a spectacle for the masses. It is not that I doubt the efficiency of such a plan. Indeed, I know its effectiveness only too well, having witnessed it firsthand. Nevertheless, he has not once given me reason to doubt his intentions, and these are desperate times indeed. We'll select nights for the event forthwith. As for the watch, don't worry, me and Thancred got it. Did he now? How considerate of Master Thancred to seek out our young watch commander of his own volition. Alas, he acted prematurely. Pray deliver this list to the watch candidates to Hilda. I would have her best men, not her most dispensable. Solve violence with beating snot out of each other. Literally, though. Violence begets violence begets violence. We must just violence! Oh, shit. Isn't in the tavern like I thought she would be. She's... down here? Thancred's been telling me about Sir Emmerich's grand soiree. Seems we're expected to join in. It's nice of him to invite us and all, but I hope he knows what he's doing. Because we ain't dressed to dance with professional bleeding soldiers. Well, seems the first commander's gone and handpicked her guests. Can't say I disagree with her choices, though. She's got a good eye. Will you be fighting too? Reckoned it inspire the lads if you were. Might take their minds off getting their hides tanned and all. Think about it, eh? I hate to ask, but you haven't seen our favorite lordling, have you? I thought not. On the assumption that he is not to be found in his father's loving embrace, I suggest we split up and look for him. I will search the foundation and you the pillars. Sounds like a plan, Thancred. Sounds like a plan. Let's go to the... I feel like the Vigil's probably the most in the middle. Looks like we need to go to the Steelworks. Oh no, that's wrong one. Wrong side. It's not the Tribunal. I think it's that one. Yes. I guess it's down in the friggin... whatever. Hopefully I can jump over this. I should just look before trying to master teleportation. Maybe somewhere in here. Looks like it would go out of the... Can't go through there. Take a glance. Nope, that doesn't open. Okay. It's down below. Do the dragons get to put up champions? My guess is we're not gonna see dragons for a little bit. 'Cause they didn't get to do like the whole peace meeting with the dragons, so I'm guessing they're gonna put that off to avoid that. But that'd be great. That'd be so cool. Bring the dragons in on it. I carried Orianto. I already forgot to pronounce his name. I carried him to the manor. Our best healers are tending to his wounds as we speak. He has yet to wake, but surely he will. So Father has volunteered me for this grand melee of theirs. My beloved family, always making my decisions for me. I'm having none of his shit now. No, it's not like that. It's just, you wouldn't understand. How could you? You are free to be the man you want to be, whereas I am a son of House Fortemps. Don't you see? My future was determined before I was born. What I could and could not do. Right or wrong, that was the way of it, until the old order began to crumble. Now we wander amidst the rubble, searching for a purpose or for a place. All around me, brave men and women rise to the occasion. With faith and conviction, they dedicated themselves to their causes, but not I. I was terrified of making the wrong choice, which is why I let better men make them for me. Do this, do that, take this duty, guard this conference. I suppose I have convinced myself I was above it, until your friend showed me otherwise. When I saw Horahant, I wanted to scream. I wanted someone to blame, but in the end, there was only me. Only me. So you see, I cannot meekly bow my head and accept Father's command. Such cowardice is what brought me to this point. I will go to Sir Emmerich and I will make my own decision. Well, better late than never, I guess, but probably would have helped your butt out if you decided that years ago. Okay. Speak with him at the congregation. There's specific dialogue for that. I assume I was just trying to be like, hey, can I get in on this? I want to hear what's going down.
Lord Commander, if I may, I wish to speak with you before the Grand Melee.
Proceed.
How do you do it, my lord? How do you lead with such certainty, when so many of our countrymen will not hear of peace with the Dravanians? Some of them hate you almost as much as the dragons themselves. They decry you as a patricide in the streets. They even tried to kill you, for God's sakes. Yet still you march on, undaunted, where no archbishop dared to tread. What is your secret? Where do you find the strength?
Better than
For centuries, our nation has been punished for the sins of our forefathers. If our punishment is to end, I believe we must right the wrongs of antiquity and move forward as a nation united. Needless to say, my father did not share this opinion. He did not believe the people strong enough to bring about their own deliverance, trusting only in himself. Tyranny seemed to him the only solution. But I have faith in the people, Lord Amanalain. I have faith that they will weather this storm and overcome every trial we set before them. Many have fought and died to see this blight upon our nation's history cleansed, and I would not let their sacrifices be in vain. Though we invite reprisals, the risk is worth the reward.
I want to believe. I do. Lord Commander, through my careless orders, a pall has been cast over these proceedings, and I beg the opportunity to make amends. I, Amanalain de Forton, do hereby request leave to take part in the Grand Melee.
Who am I to deny such a heartfelt plea? We would be honored to have you join the fray, my lord.
Step up.
You'll take charge of the Ishgardian forces.
For all my other responsibilities, I am still Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and I would not soon yield this duty to another.
The esteemed Sir Emeric leading the Temple Knights and the Watch into battle along with my youngest. I could wish for no more.
Pretty badass.
Then you wish for too little, my lord. There is another who might yet join the fray. An indispensable ally to whom we owe much and more.
You really shouldn't bring me into it, though. That's the weird thing. I'm allied to all,
An adventurer
not just
beholden to
you.
none who nevertheless chose to champion our cause, who has shared in our suffering and in our glory. A warrior without equal, who I am privileged to call a friend. There is no one I would rather have fighting by my side. I ask this in full knowledge of your obligations, and will not think less of you should you refuse. But if your conscience will allow it, might you oblige me, my friend, one more time?
He's definitely said one more time before. Choose. Of course I'm ready.
Together we shall give the people a spectacle for the ages, a celebration to mark the dawning of a new era.
I'm always down for a battle, but I think politically, it's out of my realm, dude. I shouldn't side. I mean, honestly, the other alliances probably wouldn't have an issue with it, but God tell me, I think it might be love. I dare say it might be cheating, too. Your mere presence is enough to turn the tide of most battles. Literally, Bankert gets it. And did you see the way his eyes lit up when you nodded? 'Twas a look of boundless relief and joy. One would think a politician more practiced at concealing his emotions. Still, his honesty does him credit. For a moment, I was fair inspired to pledge myself to the cause. But that would be improper. This is their fight, and yours, but not mine. Ooh. What's my new weapon look like? Ooh. Yeah. I'll take that. That's definitely better than my previous one. Ooh, and I get a new emote. Sir Emeric informs me that the Alliance leaders have agreed to his proposal. The Grand Melee will be held here, in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment, and in sight of the capital. An announcement has been made, and Allied forces are currently en route. The eyes of Ishgard are upon us, Magi. We must not fail. A rare opportunity to see you pit against your allied forces. Outside of Cartinu, perhaps. I would not miss this for the world. Where are these gates of judgment? Oh, it's literally right outside of the capital here. Oh. I have to ask to leave. Open the gate. There he is. I say you didn't appear. I say when you didn't appear, I began to question. Nothing. Never mind. To think that we are mere moments away from facing the cream of Eorzea's soldiery in battle. That I am mere. But what if? Oh, what am I saying? I have to stop imagining the worst. I must think of the victory, of the glory, of the stories I will tell Orant when he awakes. I am ready, old boy. Are you? Level 60, level sync, let's go. By the Fury, how could I forget? Father bid me present this to you. I know it is sudden, but we believe the men would find it inspiring if you bore the colors of House Fortemps into battle. Pray, do us this honor. During the grand melee, some of your gear will be glamored. Your attributes and abilities will be unaffected. Ooh, cool. Let's see what I look like. Oh, wow. Damn. They got cool freaking gear. What the heck? I better look baller. Well, I respect it. And I think I looked cooler with my own clothes on.
Let all here present heed well the rules of engagement.
The Grand Melee is a large-scale battle in which allied company of Ul'Dan, Gridania, and Lominnia forces will be pitted against a company of Ishgardian forces. When the combatant is incapacitated, the opposing company will be awarded tactical points. The first company to attain the designated tactical rating of 100 points is declared the victor. During the Grand Melee, officiants will mark certain combatants with the Fury's gaze, which will be indicated by an etherical tether linking them to their company flag. While defeating the most combatants will award the company 1 tactical point, defeating marked combatants will award the company 10 tactical points. Got it. Marked combatants also possess enhanced abilities, rendering them more powerful and more difficult to be defeated. Defending and defeating these combatants is the key to victory. Okay. Pretty sure this is like
For the
gonna
honor
be super easy.
and the glory of Ishgard.
I just have to burn it off. Are we actually fighting Ruban? Because that's gonna be freaking crazy. Yes, we are.
All is ready then. Very well. of the Eorzean Alliance, let the grand melee begin!
Let's do it! Okay.
Ishgard!
Is that all you've got?
They should have just put it on me from the beginning, dude. Wait, what? I don't understand. Ah, finally.
It ends here!
Right there!
What is happening? Why do I keep losing a target? The guy's not dead. Can't fight Ravon myself. That's dumb. Oh, and they put the tether on me at the very end. They should have just had it on me from the beginning, dude. You couldn't kill me. They would have lost with 0 points. Well, with no tether gain. Cyclops? Everyone on your guard. All forces fall back. Oh, Thancred, you baller. He straight up Shoryuken this Joker's ass. Oh my gosh, that was pog, dude. Continue the melee. I will deal with him. Daft sod. You heard the man. Back to it. All forces, form a line. On Magi. Now. Let's do it. Let's take Rubon down. I got him. I got him. Don't even worry. I got him. Ooh, but watching those two fight could be so cool. Vaughn is a beast. Wow. 1v1? Private? I will not lie. I was hoping it would come to this. So then, shall we dance? Damn it all. The Mad Bull. Why, thank you. I appreciate the support, Shadow. Oh my gosh. No, no. What am I? Frick. Air cast, do that, and then we can get back to correct rotation here. Oh, crap. Okay. I think we're good here. Oh shoot, I was supposed, oh no. I'm gonna wipe here. I didn't realize that I had to be attacking the frickin' sword things. That's a feels bad. I guess I needed more luck. Luck to actually notice and pay attention.
Is that all you've got?
I got this.
It ends here!
Right there!
All right, we got this. We got this. We got this. We got this. I just, you know, gotta not only kill him. can't finish me that easily, fool. Oh my gosh, I'm doing the wrong thing. Still got it. Easy. Very nice. Very nice. It's what we should have done the first time, but it's okay. I wasn't paying attention. That was so cool. Oban's a freaking beast. Why is everyone just standing around?
Did he win? Then we...
Victory is ours! Ishgard! Ishgard!
Yeah, we got him.
Well fought, my friend. You truly are the warrior of warriors. Thank the fury you were on our side.
But really, though, because, like, I could have easily been on the other side. The Eorzea Alliance side.
Oh, my lungs are burning, and I can barely stand. I didn't think I could do it, but then I did. We did. We faced the Alliance's best, and together, with one heart, with one purpose, we prevailed. After 1,000 years of hardship, of strife and bloodshed, we are strong enough to rise to any challenge, be it on the battlefield or beyond. The future holds so much promise, so much joy. We need only show them the way.
Here's hoping that he really gets his shit together after this.
A truly magnificent display, Sir Knight. While doubtless less than pleased, I am quite sure the Grand Companies are honored to have been bested by such valiant warriors.
The honor was ours, Your Grace.
I am pleased to see that Ishgard's proud martial tradition is being upheld. When the time comes, I trust you will fight alongside your brothers and sisters in the Eorzean Alliance with the same fervor you displayed in opposing them. I note that our friend elected to take the field in Ishgardian colors.
At my behest, Your Grace. If we have given offense, the blame lies with me.
Fear not, Sir Knight. It was a surprise, nothing more. And any hint of ill feeling was thoroughly dispelled by the spectacle of our mutual friend's duel with General Raubarn. On the subject of surprises, I could not help but marvel at the passion and unity of purpose displayed by your countrymen, given the troubling reports we have received of late.
Yeah, pretty impressive
I
they
shall
got
take
all
that as a
that.
compliment, Your Grace. The events to which you allude are the price of change. The end of the Dragonsong War marks the beginning of a new era for our nation, and for the people, high and lowborn alike, who will lead her into the future.
Ah, yes. The people. Change is indeed a perilous thing, for we who seek it, and they who fear it. I shall pray for Ishgard, and for you.
Well, that made for a refreshing change. Congratulations on your victory, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Ishgardians certainly seem happy with themselves. I, for my part, am merely glad you did not strain anything in the process of single-handedly winning the battle for them.
That's so true. Oh shit. That ogre was a bit harder to deal with.
"'Tis but a scratch, I assure you, and I will not suffer you to worry over me. Not when we have a dozen far more important concerns. Make that 2 dozen. Still, as Y'shtola never tires of telling me, we can but face them head-on one at a time. One day at a time, as Minfilia would have done."
Rub on? Balls. I had forgotten what it was like to feel so alive. Not since leaving the Blood Sands have I had the privilege. Not since the bull of Almingo hung up his sword. Back then, the outcome might have been different. But I do not begrudge you your victory. I know how far you've come, how much you have endured. Our fight only confirmed it. We shall have to do this again one day, when time allows. I shall look forward to it. Go now. Go to the Ishgardians and celebrate your victory. You have earned it. Come, Pippin. Her Grace is expecting us. Lead on, father. Said your goodbyes. In all the years that I have known Raban, I cannot recall ever seeing him look so happy in defeat. Well, everything seems to be falling into place, does it not? The Ishgardians have claimed their symbolic victory, the Eorzean alliance has been strengthened in the process. Be proud, Magi. You made this happen. And I get a very nice, new, powerful weapon. Gimme. And a new emote. Here, two-handed conjurers, scholars, and red mage. I guess I should go for the conjurers. It's one of those. We have done it, nay? You have done it. You have brought us the victory we so desperately need. Thank you, Shadow. Hope work doesn't beat you down too hard. I'll catch you on the next one. There's naught left but to return to the capital. Come, let us see what reception awaits us.
My lord!
Oh, hey, he's okay.
Honorwa, my boy. Shouldn't you be in bed?
Thank you for your concern, my lord. But I have largely recovered from my ordeal, and I have naught but several scars to show for it, which I have been told some women may find appealing.
I see. And to think I was worried sick over you.
I'm not sure I understand, my lord.
Well, let's put that theory to the proof, shall we?
My lord?
'Twould seem that a great many things have occurred in my absence. I thought I might begin to make amends by welcoming you in person.
Where the hell have you been?
The messengers spared not their chocobos to bring us word of your victory in the grand melee. I cannot well describe our elation when we heard the news. It called to mind the day we rejoined the Eorzean alliance, and I glimpsed hope rekindled in the eyes of the people.
The Fury herself ushers us into a new era. Sir Emmerich, the time is now.
Aye, that it is. Reconvene the conference and summon Vidofnir to Falcon's Nest. We will make peace with Hraesvelga's brood and hasten this bloody war to its end.
Yes, Lord Commander.
I will send word to Artoirel and bid him resume preparations. Emmanuel, you will place yourself at your brother's disposal. He will be glad of your assistance.
I'm guessing once we get the conference done, it's on to Needhog?
No stopping it now, is there? We should inform Y'shtola and the others.
I guess we're gonna inform them. Why? I mean, like, it's not like we wouldn't want them there, but their presence wasn't necessary the first time around.
My dear friend, I doubt I will ever be able to thank you enough. But when the conference is successfully concluded, I damn well mean to try.
That'd be nice. Gonna give me, like, I don't know, hundreds of thousands of dollars. Make me the richest man. Give me a plot of land to build a house on, so I don't have to deal with the limited space. They say you dueled General Raban within a ring of flames. I did not think the man so ostentatious. With that, I could have seen it. After we parted ways in Matoya's cave, I returned here to speak with Tataru. We agreed to tell the others only that our search for Minfilia had reached an impasse. I subsequently learned that you had left for Falcon's Nest, but I thought it'd be best to keep to myself for a time. I am wont to rely on you overmuch when you are together, and I need to think, to reflect. Okay. I still do, I suspect, but matters here seem to be coming to a head. In short, there are so many things I feel I must say, though nothing so urgent that it cannot wait until after the conference. So let us make for Falcon's Nest and see if Lord Arterial has need of our assistance. Yeah, I feel like there's still a few more hours worth. Well met, Master Aladdin, and thank you for looking after my brother. They say he fought bravely, that he did not dishonor his house. But you, my lord, to you we owe everything. As you can see, we have made every effort to strike while the iron is hot. We made our intentions known, and that all would be welcome to attend. And so they came. By the grace of Fury, they came. The ceremony will not be a lengthy affair, but there is still much to be done. I would speak with you more, but I must see to my duties. As for you and Master Alphanod, you will do naught but enjoy yourselves. Is that clear? If any dare beg your assistance again, I will have words. Specifically referring to his brother. But, respect. You don't need to pick up after people right now. Well, there you have it. We have been forbidden from meddling. Shall we wait, or have you other matters to attend to before the ceremony begins? This, Okay. You know what? If they're gonna give this, this choice right now, I'm gonna go ahead, go to the bathroom, maybe grab something to kind of munch on or warm up something real quick. But I'll be right back, chat. Alright, chat. We've returned. Let's see what this all is about. I gotta say, I'm pretty intrigued on why they would offer us a reprieve, or to, you know, kind of go back and do some stuff. I mean, a regular RPG, this would be like, okay, final boss, let's go. Or like the world would change after a certain point, so the certain things would be inaccessible. So I know they wouldn't do any of that here, technically, but it's got to be a pretty big deal. Excellent. I hope Thancred and the others will not be late. Epochal events do not come around very often. Maybe it's like, you know, one of those like hour-long cutscenes.
The appointed hour approaches.
Aye.
Oh, what? Why do they have her here?
She begged leave to watch the proceedings. I saw no reason not to grant it.
I don't know, man.
Should I choose to deviate from my prepared remarks, I ask that you trust in my judgment.
Oh, okay.
Have I ever done otherwise?
Exactly. She wasn't gonna deny him now. He's going off script. Bit enough yet.
Look!
Ah, how long it hath been since our peoples met thus, children of Thordan, even by our reckoning.
Vidofnir, daughter of Hraesvelga, we give thanks for your visit, and bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest.
Our sire bade us hearken unto the whispers of our hearts. They spoke to us of a paradise lost, of bonds of brotherhood which they yearned to see restored.
Ours too yearn for such a restoration, and they have guided us here this day, that they might yearn no longer. Brothers and sisters, ye who stand as witness, hearken to me! Since the days of Eld, when the bonds betwixt man and dragon were sundered by our hand, our peoples have known only war. Bloodshed without end, losses beyond counting, and still we fought. And still we fought. Some wounds do not heal. The dead cannot be returned to us. But we, the living, can yet choose another course. Here and now, we can lay down this burden, this hatred, this vengeance. Our forebears fought not so that we could die, but that we might live. So let us honor their sacrifice and spare our children this death sentence. Let us gift them a new legacy. Life.
Betwixt our peoples yawneth a divide deeper than the deepest abyss, wider than the widest sea. Generations will live and die ere this divide is bridged. Knowing this, doth thy heart yet yearn for peace, son of Thordan?
Look now on the legacy we would leave to our children. A dream of peace, inscribed in stone for generations to come.
Even she's impressed. It's a pretty cool sigil.
Father and his beloved,
Ah.
as they were so long ago, happy and at peace.
That's very cool.
The dream they shared shall be ours once more.
There it is. Is that Nidhogg? Oh, what? Can he take human form? You gotta be fucking kidding me. No! No! Take the shot. Take the fucking shot. It doesn't matter. Take the fucking shot. Fuck, dude. Fucking fuck. Dude, this guy's freaking Nightmare from Soul Calibur now. So he can just change at will.
Child of Dravania, art thou grown so forgetful that thou wouldst forsake kith and kin and consort with the spawn of Thordan? That thou wouldst dare contemplate peace? Hearken unto me, all of you! The final chorus is nigh, and all will be held to account. All will bathe in the flames of retribution. Till the coming of that day, look you on your sins and despair, for none shall escape my wrath. None shall escape my revenge!
7 hells.
We were the only ones to see it last time.
Damn you, Nidhogg.
Honestly, you'd think he'd burn this freaking town. Leave anyone to survive to
Hells,
extract
take that worm! While he lives, we'll never know peace.
Fortunately,
Aye! There'll be no end to this war till Nidhogg is dead and gone!
So let's kill the bastard and be done with it. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
but only to
Nidhogg!
but only to Nidhogg. With that said, we could
Death
probably
to
say.
Nidhogg! Death to 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 Nidhogg!
I think that's completely reasonable, dude. He is the only thing, the only being. He's the only being that's preventing this peace from happening now. So technically, if we get rid of him, peace. Now that said, I still think we could get rid of him and probably save Estinian. So of course I'd rather that. But asking for Nidhogg's head isn't, like, I don't think there's really anything wrong with that. Reisfelgar already signed off, dude, for the peace. And he even knows that Nidhogg's beyond redemption. Beyond salvation. There they go, the last of the guests. Having come hither with hope in their hearts, they departed with hatred and bloodlust. Until the moment I saw him strike, I still held small hope that what you had seen in Isisla was an illusion, perhaps? But he acted without hesitation, as did Sir Emmerich. For a mercy, Vindafir's wound was not mortal, or so Lucia tells me. The dragon was spirited away to the annexed shrine to receive care from her brethren. We can but hope her recovery is swift. Good, okay. Glad she's not dead. It would be really fucked up if he killed one of his own. But such was surely Nidhogg's intent. To deliver a proclamation not only to the children of Thordan, but to his kindred. War is coming, and ye who do not stand with us stand apart. She was an example, a message to her brood, another instrument of his vengeance, like Estinian. Man. Offer? Arming. Striking, maiming, fending, scouting. I'm gonna assume striking? Oh, we get another one, battle stance. When I said I wished to speak with you after the conference, I confessed I was envisaged rather happier circumstances. If anything, however, this latest tragedy makes the need more pressing. There are things I must say. Not to the Warrior of Light, or even to a fellow Scion, but to you, Magi, my friend. But not here, no. But of course, the intricacies in Camp Dragonhead is still open to us. Let us go there. So, like, does it tell me that this is an item of fending? It says inhibited. Crafting repair. Mage item level 210. Head. Unique untradeable. Doesn't specify it. How am I supposed to know exactly which one to get? One to dragon. Oh, wow. Okay, we're going here to Dragon Head. This place. Where we came at the end of Realm Reborn.
Forgive me. That took longer than expected. You seem puzzled. Oh, these. I thought something warming might not go amiss. It was not all that long ago that we sat here, you and I, in our very own falling snows, as Lord Horshvon called it. I still struggle to believe he is gone. And Azelle too. I had such hopes for her.
He's the hopeful thinker.
Master Matoya asked me what it was all for. Why we fight. And why we die. Were I still commander of the Braves, I would doubtless have replied, for the future of Eorzea. But I'm not that man. Not anymore.
You're barely that man.
I needed a new answer. One that I could live with. And when I saw Estinian at the ceremony, I knew at last what it was. I do not want to be a man who sacrifices his friends and family for a cause. I want to fight for Estinian, and I want to save him. When Nidhogg leads the Horde into battle, Ser Emmerich and his forces will do what they believe must be done. That is their choice to make. Yet even if Ser Emmerich is willing to forsake Estinian, I am not. We must fight for him, for he is our friend and ally. We may struggle, we may fail, but we must try.
I'm with you, dude. There's a way. We're the ones to find it. Yeah, brings back memories.
We will. I know we will.
Damn right. Believe. Sorry. Had to... Ooh, little guess. Thank you, Magi. It is unfair of me to unburden myself in this manner, time after time, but I am glad that you permit me nonetheless. You are my true friend and ally. Though not all of our fellow Scions will support our stance on Estinian, I have faith that we will win them over in due course. Such is the infectious power of hope. Right. That is quite enough solemn introspection for one night. I think we would both benefit from some time in the company of Tataru. She stays for us at the Fortum's Manor. Let us not keep her waiting any longer. Now we're gearing up towards probably the last, like, handful sets of missions, but at the same time, it feels like it could still be, like, 4 hours of gameplay left. Yet again, we walk an all too familiar path. Lost and uncertain, we were granted succor in our hour of need. We were saved, and now it is our turn to return the favor. Hear, hear. Let no one say that the Scions do not repay their debts. After all, that kind of people would we be if we forsook our friends? If we stopped looking for Ida and Papalamo? Or if we gave up hope of bringing Minfilia back? Though she knew it would cost her dearly, Minfilia reached out to us to deliver a message. She believed it was imperative that we understand the true nature of this star, or the rift between Zodiark and Hydaelyn, and of the Ascians' aspirations. But for all of that has been revealed, I cannot shake the suspicion that there is much we have yet to learn. I imagine there's so much we have yet to learn. In any event, I think it time we step back from the fray and carefully consider our next course of action. It will not be easy to turn this tragedy to triumph, but we will find a way. We will. We will. So I'll just go for striking. Battle stance.
Of all the ways for it to end. Even before his transformation, I could feel the worm's hatred swirling about Estinian. The terrible, all-consuming rage. Enough to fuel a 1,000-year quest for vengeance. It was all I could do not to run away screaming. But Ishgardians, nay, all Eorzeans, are made of sterner stuff. They face danger and death on a daily basis and understand what it takes to win a war.
Think not too deeply on Master Matoya's words. Her intent was but to steal our resolve. That, and to remind us to look beyond these passing conflicts to trials greater still, to the truth which hides at the heart of this world.
So that's your aim, is it?
You disapprove?
Not at all. I believe it's traditional for the student to follow in the footsteps of the master. And you are so very alike.
Oh! Tancred's onto him. Yo! Alright. Our boy's on it. That's good. If anyone can get some more dirty deets, it's Tancred.
Change. That great inexorable wave was upon us, and soon all of Ishgard would bend to its will.
So who's the narrator?
For all our sins, for all our scars.
Oh, it's
the future
Edmund.
for which we had long yearned was at last within our grasp. But it would be bought at a heavy price.
Rather keep Sir Emmerich.
For in those twilight hours did Nidhogg cry out for vengeance, and his brethren raise their voices for the final chorus of the Dragon Song War.
From the memoirs of Count Edmund de Fortemps, the Great the gears of change. Okay, it all makes sense now. He wrote a book about this. We are reading a chapter of his book. Well, we're playing it, but even still. This shit's freaking crazy, dude. It's so good. Pashanida. That is all I ask. Do not so eager to place your faith in them. Not until we know more. Oh, she put on a mask. She definitely didn't have a mask last time. Why did she keep the mask on? What does the mask do? I'm so confused by that mask, just in a general sense. Humans. Ida going rogue. Aiming, healing, casting. Shit. I want to cast. Okay. Ah, Master Aladdin. It is well that you are here. You are wanted within. I believe Master Alphinaud wishes a word with you. If that's the case, why didn't we just talk to this guy? Ah, Magi, there you are. Have you a moment? There is something I would fain discuss. I must ask you to recall the events which unfolded at the peace conference, though I dare say you would sooner forget them. My mind returns again and again to the moment when Nidhogg appeared before the crowd in the guise of Estinian. It was a sight to chill the soul, but one which gave me reason to hope that our friend might not be beyond salvation. When you described his fateful transformation in Oz's law, I feared him lost forever. But the mere fact that some semblance of his former self endured must surely count for something. Alas, I have no evidence to support this impression. Thus did I turn to Yashola and Krell for a more empirical appraisal, and full glad that I am that I did, for it would seem they have some observations of their own to share. The ladies have saved us a table at the Forgotten Night. Shall we go? Excellent. Let us not keep the honored colleagues waiting. Why so many people are standing around? What are they waiting for? To the Forgotten Night!
We have kept you waiting over long, I fear.
Not to worry, Alphino. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company. Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
Gibrion got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humours.
Indeed. But 'twas not to soothe our humours that we gathered here.
Ah, no, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
You have discovered something. A means to save him?
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we? Assess the facts presented, then make an educated analysis, as you were taught.
Pray, cast your mind back to the moment of Estinian's transformation. Do you recall how you described it to us? You spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when he took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the great worm.
Got away with words.
When he appeared at Falcon's Nest, the worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
Would that only his armor had been corrupted. Snaking forth from the eyes, I descried dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
Then he is lost to us forever?
Oh my god, calm down.
What did I just say about jumping to conclusions? Y'shtola clearly stated all but smothered.
But
as I later discovered, her impression matched my own. Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else.
Stinian's stronger
And
than
after
that.
listening to Y'shtola's observations, I became more certain of my suspicion, that the something else I had sensed was, in fact, the trace of a different will, submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
You mean?
Yes, 'tis like that Estinian spirit yet lingers.
Can we not wrest him from Nidhogg's grasp, then? Tear the eyes from the armor?
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
Ooh, then we should try it.
Should it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be the first to try.
Alphino. By all means, hold fast to your hope, but be mindful of the dangers. Even should you succeed in excising the eyes from the Dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
That's why you gouge out one eye and stab
But
it
what other choice
immediately.
remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinian's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
Ah, I found you at last.
What do you need? Hopefully Lord Emma isn't creating problems
A
again.
messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past. The Lord Commander humbly requests the company of the Warrior of Light and Master Alphino.
Sir Emmerich would speak with us. Very well, thank you, Onawa.
Onawa. What's up with the pronunciation of that name?
'Twould seem duty calls. Pray see to yours, and we shall return to ours.
Thank you, Y'shtola, Kryl. Your words have given me hope where there was none. Come then. Sir Emmerich awaits.
I doubt we're gonna lose Alphinaud. I just don't see that being a thing.
Alphino is allowing his feelings for this Dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash. Keep an eye on him, would you?
I definitely don't die. Saving it. Oh! Oh!
They think more of their friends' deliverance than their foes' defeat. But will history commend their fealty or condemn their folly?
Oh, he's still watching. He's just watching all quietly by himself. What the heck, man? I guess you can't
The conference held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon. But the lingering shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind. A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragonsong War was far from over. And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg. Death to Nidhogg.
What news has Sir Emmerich to share with us, I wonder? Casting. Not healing. Not aiming. Casting. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, what the heck? Am I Aqua? From Kingdom Hearts? Not a black mage anymore. Dude, I swear this is a would-be costume for Aqua. Ew, food. Might Sir Emmerich perchance have received word of a Dravinian advance? Or mayhap they have located that is to say, mayhap Nidhogg has been found. Come, I would hear what the Lord Commander has to say.
My friends, I thank you for coming.
You have had news of Nidhogg?
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
A pity.
Fear not, Alphino. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that. Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
I assume Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak?
With all haste. I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the Knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch. But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
What then would you have of us, my lord?
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
Hreysvelgr.
You speak of Hreysvelgr?
I do. To whom else could we turn?
That he is Nidhogg's equal I do not deny, nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... how shall I put this?
Impossible.
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinian's report was most particular about Hreysvelgr's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men. But much has changed since your visit to Somal, and if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard. Come what may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
We will, my lord, though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success. Come then, we will depart at your leisure.
Thank you. Both of you. The city is yours, First Commander.
My lord, we shall pray for your swift return.
Boop. Hey, Arch. How's it going? Yeah. It grieves me to impose upon you in this manner, but you, of all people, understand the threat we now face. Playing with glamour stuff? That reminds me, I was gonna look up a video on how to do all that. So it doesn't quite make sense right out the gate to me. That sounds fun. It is no imposition, Sir Emmerich. To Magi and I, Ishgard is as a second home. After the many battles we have fought and the bonds we have forged, the plight of your nation has become our own. If there is aught that we can do to aid its salvation, then pray impose all you must. We've made some pretty good progress with this post-Heavensward. You are true friends. Shall we be about our tasks then? We have no way of knowing when Nidhogg's shade will strike, but we must assume that time is not our ally. Definitely not. Indeed. With that in mind, I have taken the liberty of dispatching a messenger to inform Mistress Tataru that you will be escorting me to Salmal. I confess I did not provide the exact details of our destination, as they are as yet unknown to me. We will summon Reishvagar at Zenith in the Churning Mist. Ere we begin our ascent, however, I think it best that we pay a visit to the Annex Shrine. You seek an advantage in the coming negotiations? I do. I would consult with Vindofir. I propose this in part out of the concern of her condition. Were she to succumb to her wounds, it could have grave consequences for our alliance. That apart, she may be able to provide insight into her sire's current state of mind. Well reasoned. To the Dravanian Forelands, then. Alright. Hopefully she's not too unhappy, and we can protect her butt. She looks better than expected, that's for sure. Ah, 'tis the warrior of warriors and his companions. What bringeth you to mine abode? Pray forgive us for disturbing your recuperation, Vidnofir. I hope your wound does not pain you overmuch. Didst thou imagine me close to death? The thrust was deep, but not mortal. I will heal in time. Full glad I am to hear it. You were the guest of honor at our conference, and we failed in our duty of protection. On behalf of Ishgard, I apologize unreservedly. I am a dragon, full grown, and thou thought to protect me, mortal? I was tempered by the fires of battle ere thy great grandsire learned to crawl. Thy words do remind me of a knight whom I called friend some 1,000 years past. He swore to defend me from harm and hardship. Wow. Would that we could return to that era of peace, when man and dragon knew such camaradership. Would that our every effort to do so were not undone by ancient rancor. For a truth, there can be no peace while Nidhogg's shades yet linger. That such is plain, yet we lack the strength to banish it. Thus do we make for Somel, to beseech the aid of your sire once more. Folly. Thou knowest as well as I how he will answer. Reisfelgar's heart remains unchanged then, a pity. But if it is folly to hope, I am content to die a fool. As hath ever been the way with thy kind. Go then, but be warned. The Shade's presence hath driven its minions to frenzy. Thank you, Vidnofir. We shall disturb your rest no longer. PT Vitality, spell speed, vitalization, skill speed, determination, tenacity. Might as well just grab that. Though I expected no better answer for Vidnofir, I take little pleasure from having been proven right. 'Twould seem that our presence at the Zenith will be every bit as unwelcome as I anticipated. But what is the ire of one great worm to a trio of self-confessed fools such as ourselves? Let us begin our ascent. After you, Master Alphanod. Scout ahead if you wish, Moggy. We shall join you outside Mogholm. I had heard tales of the world above the clouds, but never did I dream. One's mind paints a pale picture of its majesty. Few live to see such wonders. I am reminded of my first visit to this peak, when Estinian and Isela yet walked at our side. Koopa? Is that you, Moggy? Ah, if it isn't Mog, don't tell me you forgot my name, Koopo, after all we've been through together. But at least you remember me. You do remember me, don't you, Moggy? Oh no. It's probably neither one of these, is it? Is it Moglin? Mogan? How could you mistake me for that overstuffed throne warmer? I'm Mogan. Aw, damn. The courageous Mughal who guided you to the zenith. But putting our shared history to the side, what brings you and your friends to Magholm, Kupo? Ah, another audience with old Racefelger. Well, I hope you've brought the horn, Kupo. With the winds as gentle as they are, a good loud toot should reach the great worm's ears easily enough. That is good to hear, Mogan. Thank you. We had best press to the zenith while the winds are in our favor. Thought there was a aetheryte crystal that's closer. I'm sorry for forgetting your name. Now that was unexpected, Kupo. Chief Moglin will want to hear about this. Oh, Moglin's the chief. Damn it. If I had just thought about that a little harder, maybe I would have remembered. Yeah. I need to trek all the way. Especially since we still don't have flying at our disposal. Here's summon me again, mortals. Oh, you dare.
Great Racefelger, 'tis not lightly that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
Greetings, Racefelger. I am Emmerich de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard. I am come before you to parley on behalf of my people.
Parlay. Thinkest thou my purpose unclear to me? Thou art come to beg my aid in the battle against the shade of my brood brother. Guess I should let him finish speaking his tongue.
You foresaw mine intent.
But read that which is right plain in thine eyes. Would that thou had wit enough to scry the answer in mine. My beloved Shiva did once build a bridge twixt man and dragon, a bridge which thy treacherous forefathers saw to fit to tear down, as thou well knowest. Thinkest thou Needhogg was alone in despairing at the murder of our brood sister? Thinkest thou my own soul did not cry out for vengeance? Know then that upon the accursed day my heart did wither in my breast, and thy kind became unto me the harbingers of despair. 'Tis only Shiva's gentle dream that preventeth me from flying at Needhogg's shoulder. Be grateful that I swore to abjure aggression ere I consumed her. I permit my children to offer or deny thee aid as they see fit, to warn thy people of my brood brother's coming. That thou wouldst dare ask more of me, but affirmeth thine incurable arrogance.
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope?
Seest thou such light in the dusk of mine existence?
I do. If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear Azel upon your back?
Azel. Titus deluded Azel. The child did lament her past sins, and sought to balance the scales with her remaining days. 'Twas her unquenchable passion, so alike to that of my beloved, which did spur me into flight. And for my own part, I would countenance no longer the hands of evil men to use my brood brother's eyes for ill.
So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting.
Oh, that's cocky outfit. Now we're seeing, he's about to deconstruct an argument.
It seems to me that you have not, in fact, lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
Spare me thine idle sophistry. Even were there a mote of truth in thy reasoning, what of it? Wouldst thou have me slay mine own sibling to save a city of mortals?
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin. When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the warrior of light to slay him, an act alike to patricide. That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours. Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
Thou wouldst strike down thy friend, and, by example of thy righteousness, persuade me to break my oath and kill my kindred? Oh, shit! Your dad's about to put you in your place, Reichfelger. Heed me, my child. The servants of Hydaelyn envision a different outcome. Thy intends salvation not only for Ishgard, but for the doomed Dragon Slayer as well. It's funny. It's like Reichfelger could just yelp. Believest thou this shade to be Nidhogg returned? It is not merely a manifestation of his vengeance, the shadow cast by thy brood brother's rage. I would not condemn thee, but ponder well thy course, lest it lead thee unto greater remorse. Shade of vengeance remains. The future will ever be uncertain. Help us save our companion. Nothing. We'll go with the first one. Nidhogg's transformation into Rage Incarnate is, in part, of mine own doing. I rendered unto him mine eye, and empowered his revenge thereby. But 'tis the purity of my brood brother's wrath that lendeth him his all-surpassing might. Hast thou the strength of will to stand against so terrible a shadow, I wonder? 'Twould seem I must put thee and thy companions to the proof. I shall await thee in the ruins wherein Radakoska once dwelled. Heed well the words of my children, and hasten thee to the place of thy trial. Okay, hold on, hang on, real quick. So, we know from Midgardsormr, that his 7 children, we got Reichfelger, Nidhogg, Tiamat, Radagast, shoot. I swear there was another 2? Do we only have 4 of the 7 right now? That doesn't seem right. I shall await thee in the ruins. He's gonna test us, huh? Oh, Bahamut. Right, so 5. Missing 2? Oh! Okay. What's up with that, I wonder? I believe I spied a wyvern landing just outside the palace. It is doubtless one of the children of whom Reichfelger spoke. Come, my friends, let us not keep our escort waiting. My broodmates and I will bear you to the place of your trial. Make your preparations. Ah, okay. Say duty finder. been a minute. Get some actual content going. Should be fun. Average wait of 6 minutes. That's okay. Oh, it gives me 6% XP. Didn't realize all this gave me XP bonus. Should have used it early on. Spell speed. Alright. We'll pop those. Nice. Being whisked off to. Different trials that they had to do. Why? I don't understand why my stuff just kind of disconnects. I just assume that's gonna hurt me if I walk through it. Oh? The challenge is fighting Moglin? It's part of the challenges. That's to be unexpected. Let's do this. Oh, if we hit him out of it, okay. Okay. Cool. He's like 1 HP. Oops. Nothing great. Woo! That was cool. Silence. This place looks pretty interesting. because I'm in range. Oh, hi. That's a cool horse. Hate me? It's because I'm awesome. It's gonna bounce away again here, isn't it? Oh, I see. Ah. Very nicely done. Not bad. Wow, okay. How did that happen? I double cast. Is that just a bug? Oh, hey. Oh, has weathered my trial thus far. But can you survive this? Answer is yes. Yes, I can. They're not close enough together. Oh, wow. Okay. He's like, I'm gonna try to cuck you guys. Oh. It's, funny enough, it's a bridge. I like that. Bracelets. Strength, vitality. We'll just breathe on it. Fallen. Huh. Oh. Like, whoopsies. I guess we're at the last of it. Oh. This looks like a very interesting battle. Very interesting battle. Stay clear of that. Something I was supposed to be doing that whole time. So she can help with that. What? Did we do it? Oh! I thought he still had like a third of health left. What the heck? Must have popped a limit break. Awesome. That was cool. That was a really cool battle. Having all those platforms and everything. Very dope. There we go. Even Berfet of an eye, my brood brother was fearsome foe indeed. But having tasted thy strength firsthand, I do begin to see how thou didst bring him low. Heidelin chooseth her servants well. Very well. I shall trust in the seed of man one last time. By thy deeds shall the flickering hope that lingereth yet within my heart be kindled anew, or extinguished forever. It is. It's really high risk, high reward for him kind of going out, trying this. If we fuck up and fail, he'll never come back to help us, or humanity, in any way, shape, or form.
Your trial is ended as well, then?
Ah, so they were on separate trials.
Beyond reckoning. Vedfalnir seems ill-acquainted with the notion of mock battles.
Huh. Interesting. I don't think we've ever met the one on the left. That you yet stand is ready proof of your determination, mortals. Let us fight as allies. Then, and together, banish my brood brother's vengeful shade. On my oath, the wrath that once was Needhog shall meet its end. Wow. He oaths it. This I swear on the memory of my beloved Shiva and on the soul of lost Isvella. Isvella? Why I can't remember her name of all things. It's not that complex of a name. I just can't remember it. Oh, my poor ribs. Rishfelgar saw fit to pair me with Vidnofir, but her ferocity was such that I began to wonder if I hadn't simply imagined her injury. Yet my trial pales into significance next to yours. How fared you in your duel with Rishfelgar? It was cool. I take from this that your battle was rather more involved than my own. Vednfolnir seemed largely concerned with how long he could keep me rolling in the dust. Between dodging, snapping fangs, and slashing claws, I scarce had time to aim a blow. Had he truly meant to harm me, of course, I would not be standing here now. Plainly, his intent was to teach. His onslaught forced me to recall my training, about the speed of a dragon, his balance, his blind spots. It was, in short, a very thorough lesson. Ow, Kupo. Magi, let me begin by congratulating you on the completion of your trial. For one with a name more befitting a jester, you fight with a savagery of a rabid demon. Do you see how my wings are kinked? Even my palm aches. My eyes deceive me. Even my palm aches. After this drubbing, I fear my loyal subjects will have to bear the load of personal chores for quite some time, Kupo. Possibly indefinitely. What? When I told you about Magi's trial, I didn't mean for the rest of us to suffer. That's triple shifts for you, Mogan. Triple? But that's not fair. There's no justice, Kupo. None at all. Literally, though. It's kind of like, alright, thanks for helping out with my trial, I guess.
Our negotiations proved rather more strenuous than I had anticipated, but the results seem well worth the effort.
The battle was indeed hard won. Thank you, my friends. I would never have earned Hraesvelga's cooperation had you not seen fit to grant me yours. 'Twas your stalwart heroism that moved the heart of the Great Worm at the last. Any gratitude I can offer is but poor reward for your continued service to Ishgard.
I'll still take something.
'Twould seem our final reckoning with the dread worm is at hand. I only wish we had some inkling as to when he means to strike.
Oh, he's already done so.
Oh, gods.
Fortunately, Alphanod, you ask, you shall receive.
The cry heraldeth his coming. Nidhogg's shade has taken wing.
Are you gonna fight him in Ishgard? At Ishgard?
We must away to Ishgard.
Dude. This could be crazy. But I do wonder, is it gonna be like how it was with the Holy See? Is it going to be a dungeon that's also a trial? Just a straight trial, or just a straight dungeon? Ooh, could be a full party. Ishgard was not last long against Nidhogg and his horde. We must away. Shit. Go straight into a freaking cutscene. Gotta go! We gotta go! We said we gotta go like 3 times. Let's go! I was gonna say that's not Nidhogg. The shadow didn't look as demonic. You know then what this roar portendeth.
I must return to my city without delay.
Then we shall lend our wings. Let us meet with Nidhogg on the field of battle and together bring an end to this wrathful song. Holy crap, guys, we're gonna do it. 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 We're gonna knock this out today. Hell yeah. Dude, the one on the left's pretty freaking cool. I get to ride on Hraesvelgard. Yeah, I'm so tiny. That's badass. Oh, look how cool I am. Woo woo! That's right, Arch. It's gonna be epic. It's gonna be so good. Ah. Ah, dang. Arterial. See ya.
Remember your training. We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns.
Woo!
We must hold.
This is the cutscene I've been waiting for since getting to this content. Yeah. Nice. Yeeted. Falling off cliff. Whoa.
Reinforcements! By the Fury. That one is the size of Nidhogg.
It's me. Surprise. Yeah. Rolling up on the dragons. There's no cooler way to enter a battlefield.
You are late, Warrior of Light.
Okay. But I love making an entrance last minute. How fucking yes! Just walk straight up to the freaking dude. I love so much the way that they grow your character and make you feel like a badass. Despite having content actually like relevant to your level, it's so nice. Where therefore standest against me, abandon this war, shade. The suffering thou sowest serveth no end. The traitors' progeny have learned of their forefathers' betrayal and seek now to make amends with our kind. Never shall the grief be as guarded, nor our loss forgotten. But reconciliation may yet halt the spread of this plague of enmity. Forsake thy vengeance and be at peace. Always gotta try one last plot. So powerful to edit a voice to make it sound that powerful. It's God, gushing. I can't not gush. What soft-headed ramblings are these? Thy dalliance with that vile maid hath robbed thee of thy wits. Mayhap your coiling perfume hath made thee forget the stench of our brood sister's lifeblood. Ooh. Yeah, dude. That's too far. Thou darest speak thus of my beloved. Ah, so the flames of rage may yet be kindled. I feared thy heart's fire had long since gone out. But waste not thy fury on words, brother. Thou shalt have need of it for the battle. Oh, am I really stepping aside? Is this, do we just get to visually watch this? That will mean that Reshvaga falls. But still, this is gonna be epic. What the hell? Dragon's a fucking Jedi? I should took that. Are you guys sure you want to do it? Right there. Fuck. Oh. Not fair. Not fair. Dragon energy is that big D energy for sure, dude. Massive big dick energy here. Oh! Yo! He ripped off a wing. Damn, dude. That was probably the most badass cutscene thus far. Second would have to be the Warriors of Darkness introduction. That choreography was flawless in that scene. Thou art weak, Race Falgar, a slithering worm, who fawneth on the vermin who should rightly be his prey. For thousands of years I fought without cease, and thou didst think to prevail against me? He's got a point, dude. Glory not in thy victory, Shade. The battle is not yet won. My power and my hope have I entrusted to another. What? Thine eye! What hast thou done? When did that happen? When did he do that? Hi, it's me. I have it now. I have never felt that my character is such a cocky little shit. I'm literally just walking everywhere right now. Fool, thou wouldst trust a mortal with thy strength? Forget that Estinian wrecked your shit with me. I know thee. 'Twas thou who didst intrude upon my lair and bested the half of me. But now I am whole, and naught in creation shall deny me my vengeance. They got the music playing in the back. Steps of faith. Oh my gosh, dude. That's just that right there. Dude, I don't have anything to repair that. How is something already... It's a full party. 7 minutes. You, oh. Let's see, shortcuts maybe? System. Toggle HUD display. It's my scroll lock. I don't have a scroll lock, do I? Sure that's right. Oh. Yeah, I don't have a scroll lock. Oh, I wanted it on the different thing. Damn it. I do want a picture, but I want to do it on the, Oh, it's beautiful.
Children of the land, do you hear echoes of truths that once rang clear? Two souls intertwined, one true love they did find, bringing land and heavens near. But flames that burn full bright soon fell dark.
Pictures. All those pictures. Ah, oh, damn, already 5 minutes. I was hoping this would pop with the average amount of time waited. But it seems like it'll take a second longer. Where do these screenshots go? Do they go to my PC storage? I'd assume so. I'd have to find those. You have no clue. I'm sure I could just look it up. My guess is, like, the worst case scenario, it's buried in a folder inside the game's, like, system info, system folders and such. But I doubt it'll be that hard to find. Let's see, you know, we could probably replace this with, regular potions, do max potions. Max ethers. Potions. I guess we can save. I mean, it's 32%. Yeah, it's probably better if we have the max potion if I actually need it and want to use it. Tato swaying in the wind. Now's the best time. Going to freshen my beverage. Perfect timing. Perfection. Okay, as long as everyone cues in. Oh, come on. The last DPS, dude. Come on. Thank goodness. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. Staring me dead in the eye, but thank goodness. Whew. Oh my gosh. You just got back, guy. A little awkward spot. I need to get this off. Shit. Power. Christ. Whoa. That is too cool. Talking mushrooms, this, and I'm definitely too close. Shit, 4 and 4, damn it, I missed it. I'm so freaking bad at this game. Off in time either. Arrgh. Okay. Oh, that does that. That's it. Bonuses. This is so freaking cool, dude. Having Needhog as the freaking Estinian form. Oh, it's insane. Lee. Oh, fuck no. Yeah, I needed to use my ethereal manipulation, but I am trash. Ooh, a stack. I haven't seen a stack in a while. Pretty much since I did think of that. Feels bad. Feels bad. There we go. Just the nick of time. See? Just pop another one of these. One of those. One of these. One of those. go. Final stretch. Limit break's already been done. Fucking awesome, dude. I really appreciate that they separate, like, some of these major boss events and not just pack them into a dungeon. As well vote someone. See what happens.
Estinian!
Is this to be mine end?
Is.
Nay, I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg. Thou shalt die by my hand.
Will not. Fight. Fight him.
This is not your hand, worm.
Us.
Thou wilt obey.
What, you're gonna kill your vassal? Like, come on, dude.
I would ask one last favor of you, Warrior of Light. Finish me, now, while I have the beast subdued!
We got it. We got this. We got this. It's fine.
Waste your time. Kill me! It is the only way! Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty! No! You can't die like this! I won't let you!
Don't. Feels. Honestly, Arch.
cast them into the abyss!
Yet this bond of hope, my treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind.
And hot wings rubbed a tear away. Oh no! Arch, oh god! That is so painful. I've done that. That is... Flush your eyes out with water. Oh god. It's not the good kind of burn.
He lives. Ah, Estinian, my ill-fated friend. Lucia, summon the healers. I want them ready to receive him.
At once, Lord Commander.
It's like an emotional abusive relationship now.
Allow me to do this much, at least.
Doesn't really look much alive, but Emmerich would not. I've sensed the fall of their master and scattered to the winds.
You have my gratitude, Resvelga. Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
Alliance hath served its purpose. Thou didst wield the power I granted thee well. 'Twas thy own skill and not my eye which earned thee victory. Wish thy companion a swift recovery. Fare you well, children of men. Beginning to think his wing being torn off literally did nothing, and he just wanted us to finish him off.
The battle is won. We can do no more for Estinian now than bear him home and wish him well, even as Hraesvelga did. The rest we must trust to the hands of the healers and the grace of the gods.
They already have ladders. Respect. They're on it. Gosh. Even though that wasn't part of the original content that dropped with this game, every step along the way, every patch they put in, it blows my mind. At a game this scale with such a narrative. It's so good. Through the haze of pain, I swear I sensed, but no. The past is done, and we must look to the future. At long last, Nidhogg is gone. His foul script cast out once and for all. I only pray that Estinian survives the ordeal. Your battle with Nidhogg's Shade will beget many an epic ballad, Magi, and rightly so. It was, without a doubt, one of your more epochal victories? Though I must admit that I took greater joy in seeing you emerge from the experience unscathed. And not only for your own sake. Had you have not been here to aid me, those infernal eyes would still be fused to Estinian's mail. Yet even with Nidhogg gone, I cannot help but wonder how much of our friend remains. Let us pay a visit to Lucia and beg news of his condition. Fine by me. I am just as intrigued. Magi, Master Alphanod, my honored friends. As if winning Reishvalgar to our cause were not enough, you took it upon yourselves to rid us of his brood brother. I know not how to thank you. My own contribution was hardly noteworthy. The true saviors of the day were Magi and Estinian. One triumphed over Needhog's Shade through strength of arms, and the other through strength of will. And speaking of Estinian, what news of his recovery? The Arzur Dragoon was conveyed to the infirmary, where he now resides, under the care of our hospitalier captain. I am told he has yet to regain consciousness. But as you know, Estinian's mind and body were held a hostage for many days. We must be patient and allow the process of healing to begin. In the meantime, you would do well to rest and recover from your own ordeals. But surely, Sir Emmerich is never long from Estinian's beside, and will send word the moment there are any developments. Now, if I have satisfied your concerns, I believe Lord Edmund and his sons are most eager to celebrate your return. Very well, First Commander. Come, Magi. 'Twould seem that we are awaited at the Fort Thames Manor. What's everyone doing here? What is all this? And are those like individualistic bonfires that they themselves placed? Arch, you don't have any inkling as to what's going on here, do you? I am confused. This has been here for a while now. I mean, it's a bit fuller at the moment, but...
The heroes of the hour return.
We but did our duty, my lord. It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism which saw us through at the last.
I gave every ounce of my strength, but mine efforts would have counted for naught had the Warrior of Light not arrived to challenge the Great Worm. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I had hoped to do more for my city.
Well, we cannot all be heroes, dear brother. Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you.
So... different. Usually he's the one trying to...
And while we're on the subject of valiant deeds, I believe I myself have earned some small measure of recognition.
This
Under
fits.
my watchful command, the ballistas of the Outer Ward struck down a veritable swarm of Dravanian invaders.
He was in charge of the whole...
My lord's command was certainly watchful. He bravely watched as the siege crews took aim, and continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop watching.
Perfect. Beautiful. Beautiful. God.
There will be time enough to determine who is most deserving of recognition later. Our friends are doubtless weary from their exertions. I had chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You are welcome to retire at your leisure.
I am most grateful for your hospitality, my lord, but I believe I shall pay a visit to the Temple Knight's Infirmary. Pray excuse me.
I'm not simping on Stinian right now. Of course, I care that he gets better.
Our master Alphino has grown. The plight of his stricken brother-in-arms pains him more than his own hurts.
Okay, well, when you put it that way.
In which respect he has come to resemble you, warrior of light. Go then, visit the Azure Dragoon, and grant him what comfort you may.
This was so... interesting. Are they like all from the same guild? House 4 times Knights, House 4 times Knights. House 4 times Knights. Okay, so it is mostly a guild. So it's something to honor Hashvan. This guild's just... honoring him. Respect. God. Magi, my friend, what can I do for the savior of Ishgard? You seek Master Alphino? Ah, he came to relieve me of my vigil a short while ago. When he begged to sit at Estinian's side, I cannot well refuse him. Though he would sooner faint than admit it, the boy must be exhausted by Reishvelgar's trial and all that followed. Estinian is blessed to have such devoted comrades. Coat? Is that Edmund's coat? My own friendship with Estinian began some 10 years past, shortly after we joined the Temple Knights. I learned his name soon enough, but Estinian barely registered my existence. I was less a fellow recruit and more a shadow which occasionally darkened his path. And so I might have remained, had fate not seen fit to intervene. While out on patrol, our company was set upon by a dragon, and we were the only two to survive. The experience forged a bond between us, as such life-threatening situations are wont to do. Despite our friendship, he remained an intense and solitary youth, wholly obsessed with claiming vengeance against Nidhogg. Revenge was ever at the forefront of his mind. Revenge for the death of his parents, and revenge for his younger brother. I would venture that in Alphinaud he sees something of his lost sibling. And in the ungentle chidings of Estinian, Alphinaud has found an elder brother he never had. I see that. I do see that. I don't think I would have initially described their relationship a relationship as such, but no, that fits. Truth be told, Estinian's tactless observations have saved me from disaster more than once, and I can well understand Alphinaud's affection for him. He is a friend for whom I would gladly... Lord Commander, your presence is required in the infirmary. Is he... Tell them I am on my way. He's awake. Quickly, Magi, we must go to him. Upon proceeding to the infirmary, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Well... we don't need to wait on this one. Let's do it. We're ready. We're prepped.
Estinian.
Is it white-haired? Snow-white hair? It's a good thing he never took off his helmet. I would have predicted he'd be a villain.
Cease your mewling, boy. It grates my ears.
Yes.
Forgive me. When I saw you awaken, I could not... It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
Now, Estinian. If Master Alphinaud thought any less of you, you would still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead.
Aye, 'twas but a jest. I thank you, Alphinaud. And you too, Warrior of Light. Quite how you managed to persuade Hraesvogr to aid in his brood brother's downfall I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did. Yet again, you have achieved the impossible.
It's the name of the game, right?
I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly loose an arrow at your heart. Can you forgive me?
There is naught to forgive, Hameric. You but acted in defense of Ishgard as is your duty. Were you any less single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle, nor trust you at my back. Besides, I had come to the selfsame conclusion, that I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped. So let us dispense with the hand-wringing. I have heard enough mewling for one day.
Oh!
Another stab at his younger brother.
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fiber of my being, usurping my senses, but I yet retained some trace of awareness. The worm's mind was as a vast and tumultuous sea. Endlessly its black waters churned, his grief and despair at Ratatoska's murder never calming, never receding. Driven by this surging current came wave upon wave of unrelenting rancor. It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family, when no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind. Neither one of
us had a choice. But I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not. Comrades and teachers to console and admonish me. Had I not had them to gainsay my obsession, it would surely have consumed me as Nidhogg's did him, and we would have been in all respects alike. Though his shade is banished, his spirit scattered upon the sea of clouds, I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance, I now crave rest. Lord Commander, my hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon.
My friend.
He has tired himself with too many words. I doubt not that he will make a full recovery, but he must be allowed some few days of quiet.
Realized his armor came with a voice modulator. I guess anger really changes the way you speak. Either we are hearing a softer Estinian is almost off-putting.
I too must see my path to its end. Sleep well, my friend.
Right. Emmerich's was intending on stepping down. He was only in a temporary position of power.
Following the battle with Nidhogg on the Steps of Faith, Sir Emmerich called an assembly that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state. 'Twas there, with one decree, that the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended, paving the way for a new republic. The governance of Ishgard would now be placed in the hands of high and lowborn alike, their ranks represented by the newly founded House of Lords and House of Commons. Church was separated from state. The foundation for change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident. His duty done, Emmerich de Burrell gladly stepped down from the Archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the House of Lords.
It's our boy.
Though he strove at first to refuse this honor, the unexpectedly strident voice of the Count de Durandare left him little choice but to accept.
Impressive.
And so it was that the winds of gentle revolution came to stir. Prominent among the many honored guests at Sir Emmerich's investiture were the ambassadors of Dragonkind, a fitting symbol of Ishgard's newfound peace.
the girl that was saved by Midwinter.
The people looked on in awe as he soared through the heavens on Dragonback. And by their cheers did they hail him an azure dragoon for a new age. Thus were the notes of the dragon song rewritten, the din of war giving way to a rising litany of peace and hope.
Just as I would choose. Just hanging out with a couple of dragons. Memoirs of Count Edmund de Fortemps, Heavensward. Holy crap, guys. Holy crap. It's still not done. It's writing the memoir. Lord of the Rings, right here. Right there. That is freaking... Oh my gosh. Not Bilbo. Frodo. Is Frodo writing... continuation. Oh, technically it's probably Bilbo, but even still. It's gotta be a nod, dude. It's gotta be a nod. Unless if every chapter from here on out does this has to be a Lord of the Rings nod. I swear, that is straight the scene for Frodo. He finishes it, takes a step back, closes his eyes, and we fade out. Oh, wow. I, like, seriously, that is one of the best freaking storylines I've ever played through. I was gazing out at the sea of clouds in an all too rare moment of idleness, when I chanced to behold a certain hero wending his way towards the city on Dragonback. Welcome home, Magi. Nay, 'twas no great matter that moved me to greet you in person. Between you and me, I merely sought reprise from the pressures of office. No sooner do I surrender my role as temporary head of state than I am burdened with a position of more permanent responsibility. I fancy that it echoes in some small measure the way you must feel when your improbable feats of heroism are rewarded with still more impossible challenges. The myth which guided our society for generations lies in tatters. Am I then to be scorned for building upon the system of nobility that I once sought to tear down? And what strange jest is this that places me at its pinnacle? An archbishop's bastard at the head of House of Lords. I'd say just run with it. Ah, but these questions are for me to answer. It is not in man's nature to change overnight. This I learned through painful experience. And it was this hard lesson which convinced me to take the path which we now follow. Even as we rebuild the bridge between man and dragon, so must we reimagine Ishgard, once carefully placed stone at a time. We must remember that it is not for us that we lay this groundwork, but for the men and women that our children will become. May their towers rise proudly from the fundament of our legacy. I hear word from Captain Whitecap that Estinian has vanished from his sick room. His willfulness survives undiminished. Should you ever happen upon our unmannerly friend on your travels, pray assure him that I shall keep Ishgard safe until he deigns to come home. Thank you, Magi, and please convey my warmest regards to Master Alphinaud. Yeah, Estinian is pretty, poor-mannered. Oh. It's a minion. Do it for Gilly? Okay, that's an idea. Trying to remember, like, some of these. I know not all of them are unique. Sky Pirates. Sounds very unique. Can't make up my mind. Is it faster to teleport, or is it faster just to walk there? It's probably faster to teleport. They've expanded. This is crazy. This is actually crazy. Guild dedicated to House Vortems. I respect that. You spoke with Sir Emmerich. I do not envy him his new position. Ishgard has chosen a new road, but one littered with the detritus of 1,000 years of broken faith. Yet though her people may stumble from time to time, I know of none better than Sir Emmerich to lead the march of progress. As for us, there remains the small matter of ushering in a new dawn in the shadow of inscrutability. Asian machinations and seemingly endless procession of primals. But we too must walk our own chosen path, no matter how treacherous the footing. In the wake of Ishgard's governmental reform, new airship routes have been sanctioned. You may now travel to selection of destination locales from the landing in Ishgard. That's cool. Outro cutscenes. Yep. Good old Warriors of Darkness. Oh, it's just the Paladin? Is communicating Link Pearl. Oh no! No, no, no! No, no, no. Fuck no. God damn it. They're going after the eyes. I knew we should have stabbed them. I really have done much? I feel like I would have spread the ether out. Thank you, Balazar. Nay, you need not remain there. We shall rendezvous at the usual place. All is proceeding as expected, then? Aye, there is naught to concern us, aside from one overly curious mouse. Been caught. You've been caught several times, but caught. This way. Him again. It is of no moment. They will play their part, and we will play ours. It's like, no, I want to kill him. And thus did gray mists give way to azure skies. Man and dragon rise above the voices joined in song, but beneath the shroud bogs, beyond the scope of light, shadow stirs. This is kept. Master Aladdin, you are come at the most excellent time. An invitation from a truly preeminent personage was delivered to the manor but a short while ago. Would that you had been present to receive it, but in any event, Sir Emmerich de Borel, Lord Speaker of House of Lords, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and Viscount of House Borel, cordially invites Master Aladdin to dine with him at his estate. He's got so many titles now. You seem surprised. The messenger assured me that his lord had broached the subject with you at an earlier date, when the arrangements for the peace conference were still being finalized. Of course, the intervening moons afforded little opportunity for leisure, but with the happy advent of peace, 'tis plain the Lord Commander sees no further cause to delay. What say you? Hell yeah. Indeed, who would not? You will forgive me if I seem envious. I shall send word of your acceptance to the Burrell Manor at once. When you are ready, pray report to the Astrologum. They will have someone escort you the rest of the way. Cool, so we do get to have that drink. Now, is this the first mission of Stormblood? Technically? Because if so, I should probably watch the Stormblood trailer. Jump down here? I didn't think I could. Oh, I can jump down here. Cool. Saves me a little bit of time. May. Excuse me. Let's check it real quick. Let's look it up real quick here. think the starting one is beyond the Great Wall. Oh, you know what? I could probably check in-game too. Post-Dragon Song main scenario quest. Oh. Okay. So we're probably in the post-Dragon Song. So we're probably not actually close to Stonewood. Greetings and well met, Master Aladdin. I have the honor and the privilege to serve as head steward of House Burrell. Though, admittedly, our staff is somewhat smaller than those of other noble families. Being countable on one hand. Aha. My lord will be overjoyed to hear that you have accepted his invitation. As you will soon see, we have spared no expense. I dare say a man of action such as yourself enjoys nary a moment's reprieve. Aye. The battlefield beckons even now, I am sure. But for this day, we bid you lay down your burdens and raise a glass to peace and prosperity. You know what? I think I will. My gosh, he's not in his armor.
To think the Moogles would prove such harsh taskmasters. Forgive me. I did not know you had suffered so in your quest for the horn. I must say, your spirited accounts always come as a welcome change from the arid reports which fill my days.
You know, after a certain amount of time, I'd be like, yeah, I'm not gonna trust a single freaking glass of anything. Move to the T. Okay.
Though I have lived in these lands my entire life, to hear you speak of them, there is much and more I have yet to see. Truly, yours was a marvelous journey.
It's always so crazy to think about how one can live in a place for so long and still not see it all. Wow. Join me on the next. Of course I'd offered for him to join me on the next one, but he's the Lord of Houses. There's no way this guy's getting free.
Nor would I presume to imply otherwise. Neither I nor any man alive can truly understand what you have endured, and I cannot say with any confidence that I would have acquitted myself as well under the circumstances, much less grown stronger for it.
So unique. Really want to know what his response would have been if I asked him to come. Just to hear the differences.
By your deeds, you have helped us to lay the foundation for lasting reform. The formation of the Republic is but the beginning, for it is not only our system of governance which must needs change. We, the people, must learn to let go of our hatreds and rise above our bloody past. I only pray that I live long enough to see us achieve some measure of success, that I might know the lost did not die in vain. I can still see you there on the steps of faith, striding fearlessly towards the worm. If you could do that, who are we to balk at the challenges ahead? The question of how best to strengthen ties with the other great nations of Eorzea has been debated at length in the Lords and Commons of late. As you may imagine, maintaining stability during this period of historic upheaval is our paramount concern. Nevertheless, we are greatly indebted to the Alliance for their support during the Grand Melee, and it would be remiss of us not to repay their faith in kind. Of course, we owe you the greatest debt of all, and it is my hope that in extending our support to you and the Scions, we might also express our gratitude to our neighbors, nay, our fellow Eorzeans, whom we pray you will continue to protect. The Lords and Commons agree on very little, but not a soul in either house begrudges your order this offer of patronage. For all you have done and will do, we thank you.
He was offering more liquor when our cups were filled. Not only are they short-staffed here, they hired the one buffoon.
May I ask a personal question?
Ooh.
Now that the dust has settled, what will you do? Not as a scion, I mean, but what do you want for yourself?
Hey.
Lord Commander, pray forgive the interruption.
I'm okay with it, actually.
News from House Fulton.
An urgent message for the Warrior of Light. I was instructed to deliver it without delay. Master Thancred returned to the manor a short time ago, bearing an injured maiden. Master Leveillard and Mistress Tataru are tending to her wounds, but they like not her chances. Respectfully, my lord, they have requested the Warrior of Light's immediate presence.
I don't like her chances.
You must go to them, my friend, and I shall go with you.
There's no way we're gonna see his sister and she's just gonna die. After a whole game and a half. We went through a whole expansion and half of ARR.
Every ending marks a new beginning. From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn, as did he. Only to be drawn unto another battlefield, another cause, as if by fate.
I mean, kind of, but we already knew that we gotta deal with these Warriors of Darkness. I more or less expected that to be our next action anyways. This is so cool, dude. Just chill here. She is.
Yes.
Is that...
Alize, Alphinaud's twin sister.
Alize.
She ran afoul of the Warriors of Darkness. I had been tracking them since the ceremony at Falcon's Nest. Little did I know I was not the only one.
Oh.
Evidently, she had learned of their activities and attempted to shadow them on her own. Poorly. I rescued her in the Twelveswood, and together we fled north. But though I made every effort to cover our tracks, they caught up with us on the Ishgardian border. And in the ensuing struggle, Elise took an arrow to the shoulder. It was only after we had made good our escape that I realized it was poisoned.
This makes way more sense. That is really bad to notice that late.
Thank you for coming so quickly. And you, Sir Emmerich.
Not a white mage, unfortunately.
We have done all we can for now. Although the immediate danger has passed, the poison yet lingers in her blood. We came to Eorzea together, hoping to bring salvation to the realm our grandfather gave his life to protect. But when confronted with the bitter realities of its politics and its petty powermongers, she was driven to anger and to doubt. She refused to become embroiled in what she termed Eorzea's squabbles and distance herself from the Scions. Though she remained hopeful of a brighter future, she would walk her own path. Would that it had not been so perilous. For all our differences, she's as dedicated as any Scion to the salvation of Eorzea. But more than that, she is my sister.
And she witnessed a very important
reunited with
conversation.
her, only to lose her forever. Gods, even to speak the words.
Won't happen.
Take heart, Master Alphino. She will be attended by our most skilled Chirurgeons. Bear Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary at once. Apprise Captain Whitecape of the situation, and inform him that she is to be treated as my personal charge.
Wait, don't go. Please, come closer.
Wait, me? What? She couldn't have been asking for me. Come on. We haven't even met yet.
The warriors of darkness are in league with the Ascians. Slaughtering the primals is but the first step in their plan. They make for Zelvatol to bring about Garuda's summoning and to kill her.
Yeah, again?
You must stop them.
I shall inform the others at once.
Master Thancred, I would ask that you accompany Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary. Your knowledge of her injuries may well prove useful in determining her treatment.
Of course.
Surely they won't let her. They wouldn't let her. Yes, I know. We must trust in Captain Whitecap and his healers. Did they not bring Estinian back from the very brink of death? I am uncomfortably reminded of how he mocked me for praying at his bedside for days on end. Days on end he was doing that? It's so hard to determine time of... or how much time has passed. What say you, my friend? Shall we turn our attention to the matter whose conclusion we yet have the power to influence? Probably another spell speed as well. We got the Emmerich wind up. Got the Dragon Song orchestra roll, which okay, looks like I thought I could. Shadows of the First. We'll probably do this one, chat, and then maybe call it here. Honestly, I do kind of want to keep going, but I know I'm going to get to the point where it'll be like midnight and I'll be like, okay, we just finally finished this. Because I can't put it down. I can't stop. So the Warriors of Darkness and the Ascians are conspiring to bring about Garuda's summoning, that they might put her to the sword. Then when we first encountered them in Loth Asnath, when they were confronting Ravana, gods, has this been their aim all along? What do you intend to do, Master Alphanod? Okay, hold on. So. I'm gonna think this out loud for a moment here. We know that the Ascians are going around teaching people how to summon. We know that they don't really give a crap about us defeating the primals. They looked upon us, watching us do it. They even stand as primals be summoned to interrupt our shit. And they are more than willing to let us deal with that. So part of me thinks that the whole cycle of primal resurrection and defeating primals feeds them in some way, shape, or form. Gives them strength or power. The ability to bring back their God Lord person. I could definitely see that being the thing. And now that they got their Warriors of Darkness to basically do the same thing, they don't really need us to do it. But somehow this world needs to stay in balance. But not really? Okay, so no, hold on. Okay, so balance has always existed, but darkness started gaining control. The Lord was banished to the moon, probably sealed in the moon, by Hydaelyn. Or with Hydaelyn to some degree. It clicks. Okay, so primals draw power from Hydaelyn. The primals being resurrected is through Hydaelyn's power. So Hydaelyn gains or grows weaker through this summoning and resummoning and resummoning and resummoning. Her hold weakens, so the seal on the moon weakens. Okay, so that's probably what's up. In a general sense. We'll see. What do you intend to do, Master Alphanod? There is much more I do not understand, but I know this. A primal summoning cannot be ignored. I forgot how to pronounce her name. Alize risked her life to uncover this plot, and we squandered her gift at our own peril. Magi, will you accompany me to the Zelafalatil and help me stop the Exil's ritual? Exil? I think it's Exil. Given that Ishgar shares a border with the Ixil homeland, we have vested interest in the outcome of this ritual. We have been willing to suffer the Beastman's intrusions into Cartha lands to a point. But the summoning of a primal is an escalation we cannot abide. You shall have our fastest airship, Master Alphanod. The mountains of the Zelipha are not easily traversed, and this endeavor demands all haste. The gesture is most anticipated, Sir Emmerich, but I fear an aerial approach is destined to fail. This is their homeland, after all, and the Ixili Drigables are not to be understood. No experience tells me the only conceivable approach is by land. I believe it would be wiser to cross into Zeliphatal by way of mountain pass east of Camp Dragonhead. In that case, I shall send instructions for a contingent of the camp's knights to be placed at your disposal. They will secure you safe passage through the mountains and escort you thence to Zeliphatal. Though my men are unqualified to confront a primal, they are more than capable of contending with the Ixil. We should be glad of their assistance, Lord M. In the event Mistress Alzea regains consciousness, we will share with you any additional information she may provide. May the Fury watch over and keep you safe. Then let us be off. We can procure any additional supplies we require in Camp Dragonhead. Supplies. Last time I bought supplies was some Gristle Greens for my Chocobo. I still got 25 of those. It's like just fast traveled inside. You will. Assumed it was in there. Plus, that guy's not usually there if we're not supposed to be in there. Have you everything you required then? Excellent. The entrance to the pass is north of the Natalan and due east of Camp Dragonhead. Though it is normally guarded by a score of Ixil warriors, I have been informed that House Fortemp's knights have already dispatched them. The enemy's gate lies open. We need but walk through. Or fly through. Speaking of flying, though, where's my dragon mount? Thought I was supposed to keep a dragon mount. Ah. Master Aladdin, Master Alphanod, as you can see, the gate is ours. Be advised that our scouts are reporting increased activity around the first mountain. Simply put, they are up to something, and don't want anyone interfering. We stand ready to escort you to the Zephala blah blah and aid you as you see fit. Give the numbers we are like to encounter, a two-pronged approach may be best. While the knights and I feign a larger attack to draw the Ixal's attention, I suggest you and yours attempt to slip past their defenses and locate the site of the summoning ritual. If the gods are good, you should only have to deal with some few patrols, but if they are not, you may be forced to do battle with the warriors of darkness. Oh, it's a straight up duty. Well, yeah. I'm actually kind of surprised. Dungeon. Cool. Very cool. But yeah, I think we'll call it there for this stream, guys. We got through so much. What a phenomenal conclusion to the Dragon Song Wars, and now I guess according to the journal, we are in post-Dragon Song questline, which will probably be about as long, technically. Oh, technically that was one more, yeah. And now we are, yeah. Okay, makes sense. Promise kept. But yeah, so, we'll be back, let's see, tomorrow is Wednesday, so Thursday, right? Yeah, we skipped Monday. So yeah, Thursday we'll be back, streaming again, unless if I'm super duper motivated for tomorrow, but I'm probably gonna get some stuff done, if I don't get it done all today. So, yeah. Thanks, guys, for hanging out. Great freaking game. Can't wait to play more. Or at least get through the story some more. Definitely hyped to get to Stormblood and continue just figuring out what's going on. This game is so awesome. So you guys have a great rest of your day. Enjoy tomorrow if I don't catch you then. And I will see ya. And I'll see you next. Bye, everyone.